It's time!
Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 124. I am your host, Devious Dave Rose, and thank you all for joining us. As always, let's start off the show to show our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. Let's go on that list, way up. We've got It's the Man with Two First Names, It's Irish Dave. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to start over the show, or my introduction, because it deserves more energy and I'm getting distracted with my furnace. Let me just adjust something. This thing is way too powerful, and it's nice and toasty. But let's start that off again. Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 124. Today is December the 1st. The start of winter, basically. 2023. And I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose. Happy Friday, everyone. The week is over, and what a week it has been. But as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. Now we go to our list. Way up. It's the Man with Two First Names. It's Irish Dave, Danny MT, Bry Guy, Latino Heat, MK3 Kratos, and Bird 2393 and The Goon. Welcome, one and all, to Dave's Drama Diner. And we have quite the menu set out. I certainly know that Danny read the menu because he was commenting about that. And yes, I do put effort into that. It is quite witty and hilarious. So, that's part of the gig. Let me take a sip of my delicious beer, because we're getting the party started early. Now, and plus, no one has to worry about me scaring my neighbors or going on some crazy violent rants and doing stupid illegal shit, but, Let's see what else we got here. Just checking the chat. Oh, the one and only Giddy Lee's Owl Nose. Welcome. Feel free to call in if you want. We'll do open. Well, actually, hold on. I do have a few things to review. Not open lines, not yet. I get ahead of myself because I know a lot of people want to comment on shit. Yes, let's get this started, boppers. In the chat, there's already a lot of discussion. Welcome, the 20 viewers. Funny how the critics have said in the past, oh, you've got all these watchers, but nobody's commenting in the chat. This chat's fucking lively. And for good reason. It is Friday. And for all of us who actually like our jobs, and whether you're autistic or not really is inconsequential, but if you like your job, you've accomplished a lot this week, and you can end the week on a high note, as normal people would. But there, again, as always, we will be discussing many a thing. The Goon said, yes, needed content while I work watch. Excellent. I encourage everyone to work watch, as long as it doesn't get you in trouble. The Goon also says, SC doing it wrong. Everyone knows mandarins and tangerines are better than oranges. Tonto. Yeah, well, he's not that business He's not that business savvy. We could call it Bisney from now on. It's Bisney. He don't got the Bisney. like your job and actually have one. Yes, yes, I don't have any updates yet on whether or not he was able to attain new employment. We're talking about Skunt here. So I don't know about that. And I have no updates, people, on his homeless situation. So, again, you can stop with the questions and such. Bry Guy shouts out the Hate Watchers, says, "Hi, Hate Watchers, hi." Yes. Oh, so much to talk about. Let's start off the show. Hold on. We got to crack a new one open. What's that? I don't hear any neighbors being threatened or harassed. That's strange. I'm doing it wrong then. But yes, let's talk about what happened recently. King Meow Meow, a.k.a. Ryan the Heel, who doesn't really bother anyone. He does his sneaker thing, and that's basically it. He watches shows. He pops up in the chat. He got the cops called on him, and he's got family in the police. So, when they knew about this, they intercepted it basically and prevented, guy from being swatted. And they gave him the rundown of the whole call and everything. And he also got a pizza call, sent to his house. And the bastards that did that should have at least paid. And I've always said this myself. You can buy me a pizza, I'll actually pay for it. But if you send me a free pizza, if you put anchovies on there, as long as the other, do some research. Anchovies can work. I'm hesitant because they're really salty, but I'll eat them. I've eaten them before on pizza. If you do that, I'll eat that. I prefer Donair pizza double sauce. But hey, you want to send me a pizza? As long as the toppings are good, I'll pay for it. And if you want to do it for free, that's the other part of the deal, is that if you just rather send me a free pizza, I'll eat it. Maybe I'll eat it on camera. But if you're gonna pick anchovies, at least make sun-dried tomatoes, anchovies, that'll go well. Maybe. Let me think about the third topping. Still, that doesn't sound that bad, actually, now to think of it. So, yeah. Ryan basically got the cops called on him, and he got this pizza sent to him. And for what? Why? Because, and this has been stated by all these people, that he was just in my chat or other people's chat. And they don't like that, apparently. Actually, no, he's been on Nikki's streams and stuff, and just shooting the shit, talking and stuff while Nikki farms, and that's worth calling the cops on him for. So, for all these people who think I'm this totalitarian, which I sort of kind of am, I am a dictator here. I've already stated that, but a benevolent dictator, benevolent despot, very similar to Napoleon. I heard, by the way, the new Napoleon movie is very bad and very revisionist of history. But again, this is going into vengeance territory, vindictive territory, and for what? But, and I know that Ryan has been listening. Sorry, got to take a swig of that ice cold beer. Hold on. Still no neighbors criminally harassed. Okay. But Ryan, I didn't tell you this earlier when we were chatting via Discord. Not on the super secret server, actually just on Discord. Private, DM stuff. I was going to, I didn't tell you this, because I was going to mention it on the show, is that I've been looking into the programs that the NAACP has, and their legal funds and defense funds. Actually, that's what LDF is what it goes for, goes as. And you do have a lot of avenues available to you where you can get funding. Also, you've been, to me, it's quite clear how dismissive people have been about your blackness And again, it's just like I keep saying it's the Joe Biden thing. You know, you like Dave Rose, you ain't black. And that basically is discrimination based on race. And the NAACP, as well as the Southern Southern Law Poverty Center, SPLC. It's the SPLC, so the Southern Poverty Law Center. They have deep pockets, and they have programs specifically for these sorts of things. You know, throughout life, really, not just like a job or say you're trying to vote or something. They've got it. They've got it for schools. They've got it for basically neighborhoods and home owner associations and that sort of thing, clubs, and so they've got the funds available to pursue it. And yeah, they openly advertise these programs. So they've got money and they're giving it out, or they're allocating it to the appropriate, ventures and such. So that's something I'd like to discuss with you, hopefully verbally, just because it's just so much easier to talk that way. But I will talk to you further about that. So those people that were harassing him should understand that it's criminal harassment. And I've heard it myself, and I've got all my stuff. I got all my videos and such, all my clips can easily provide it to the NAACP, even the police he talked to. And I could make a point, and I mean, I'm no lawyer, but you got some savvy lawyers there doing that hustle there at NAACP, SLP, SPLC, even the ADL. They got hustle. And you can, if you're good enough, you can argue anything in court. So deep pockets means a lot of resources. So, again, if I was a lawyer, I would say that this is based on, this is criminal harassment based on race. Amongst other things, association, which is because, again, I can't remember which amendment it is, or part of the Constitution, sorry, freedom of association for Americans. So that's impeding that. That is essentially unconstitutional and illegal. So there's a lot of avenues that you can pursue. So I look forward to discussing that with you. I got to catch up with the chat. Shout out to the 22 viewing. Hold on. I got an offer this week I turned down. I'm employed already. What else? What was I going to say to you? Good. Oh, I think Goon is the Eric Bischoff of the MWO. It just makes perfect sense. And, well, Jacob, I'll talk about you later. Okay, what else? Dave needs to go to detox. Yeah. Hold on. I have a special guest who will respond to that.
Okay.
There we go. Did that come out right? It's a little low. Let me play it again.
Okay.
Let me try that again.
Okay.
You guys are hearing that, I guess. Let me play it again.
Okay.
No, it's low. That's weird. I mean, what's going on? Let me play another. That's weird. Just got a message on Skype. Let's try another one. Okay, I think I know what's going on. Give me a second. Actually, I'll play some music just so I can make sure that it's working right. It is working right. What the fuck is wrong with this thing?
Okay.
There we go. That was a weird hiccup. All right. Shout out to Jacob RP, who is currently watching, but he is not in the chat. And the message that I was responding to was his, and obviously, well, I don't know. Are you a hate watcher? Actually, since we're on it now, I mean, I was going to get to this, but since we're on it now, where's that screenshot? Skibbity bop doo doo, shibbity doo. I gotta organize my files. Fuck off. You fucking son of a bitch. Let me use a little strategy here. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I had... I do have this. I saved it. There it is. That's it. Fucking Windows. All right. Shibbity bop doo doo. Come on. Okay, I'm going to have to say this about my own computer.
Really, nigga?
Okay, let's get this fucking done right. Jeez Louise, man. What the fuck? All this fucking build-up and fucking not even... All right, here we go. Back to the... let me just check the chat. Chatted it at. Copyright of Ken, actually. So it should be popping up on your screen right now. Let me check my streaming here while you guys do that. And yes, so basically the top part of the message there. There we go. The top part of the message, that's basically from last Sunday. So I was doing my show, and that's what he said. Expose SC, lambasted him. And I'm like, with what? I'm like, call in or give me something. Stop interrupting my flow. And that was true. He kept distracting me. So yesterday, he said that. Go live, nigga. Sorry, that sounds more like our YR. And then today he put go live, Negro. And I said, hungry because of the beautiful menu that we have. And I was like, why'd you take your channel down? And he's like, I didn't take my channel down. So I'm like, okay, well, something's not working. Or maybe I put in the wrong address. I don't know. I thought it was chaotic behavior. Isn't that it? Or are you calling it something else now, senor? But yeah, that probably burns both YR and Esse Greasy Arturo, because I thought this is their man. Why is he coming to me, telling me go live? Why is he on friendly terms with me? Mijito likes me. But yeah, I'm sure YR's like, God damn it! I told you, RP, I told you, don't associate with Dave Rose. Damn it! We lost him again, Esse. Yeah, I know. He's a dirty footy bastard. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta go sell some oranges there at the side of the turnpike. So yeah, there you go. That is Senor RP. Let's get back to this screen here. And yeah, you can call in RP if you want. Getting a message. I'm getting a message. Hold on. Getting a message. Ooh, what do we got here? Did my soundboard just quit on me? What in the fuck? Weird things happening today. Oh, okay. There we go. We got a donation. And that comes from King Meow Meow himself, royalty, a.k.a. Ryan the Heel. And he says, I'm the best nigga out here. Much love, Dave. Haters are the devil. And I totally agree. Now, I did want to play a video that, where's my browser here? That Ryan made. And Scott copied it. I do know why. Because he's fucking obsessed. He doesn't really like black people. Well, I guess as long as they stay on the plantation, he's happy. But yeah, if they fall out of line and support a supposed white supremacist as myself, he no happy. He no happy. So let's bring this up. I'm gonna actually play this for you guys so that you guys can watch it. So I'm just waiting for the OBS here and the YouTubes, the tubes of you. So let's just wait until this stupid thing decides to fucking show up. Alright, here we go. Alright. It's too big for the screen, senor. I gotta make it smaller in the OBS. We do these. We do these. All right, so fade. I'm also trying to keep up with the chat. Shout out to the ghost from the coast. It says homeless heroine fuck giving blowies for some coffee. Okay, let me say it with the proper cadence. Homeless heroine fuck, as in referring to scunt. That fuck. Giving blowies for some coffee. And obviously some meat-free. You know, he's probably saying, hey, cum has a lot of protein. I don't even have to eat animals. I just gotta wrestle this trouser snake. Let's see here. A lot of funny comments in the chat. Balance the audio file, says Goon. Okay, something apparently in my, on the speakers. Okay, thank you for that advice. I will adjust. Okay, so here is the video. So let's watch. It's called Green Light Special Freestyle. And you can subscribe to King Meow Meow on his channel and watch some sneaker content, because that's really all he does. He talks about wrestling and stuff. He's been doing some video games. There you go. There's content for people. Mortal Kombat stuff, cats. So you got stuff there. So let's hear it from the one and only King Meow Meow.
All these motherfuckers hit, all these motherfuckers talking about these motherfucking shit. Hey, I'll bust your fucking head off, motherfucking quick. Why the fuck you fucking talking, nigga, talking all that shit? All up on the internet, you niggas fucking ain't it. Talking about that, hey, you talking about it, what you thought about it? Let me get another beat and I'ma spark something. Let me hit the weed right, yeah, pump something. Get my mind right, green light special, well, hold up, already know what it was. Green light special, yeah, you know what it was. What the fuck is a district? Nigga, I don't get it. Nigga sound like he tryna sound like me, shit. Hey, Hill Squad, you too, bitch. Already know what's up. Hey, drive by quick. Hit a nigga with an AK. Hit a nigga 8-8. I don't give a fuck. Hey, bitches talking about, hey, wanna get fucked by that nigga. Hey, come around the way. Already know I fucking spray. Let me catch my breath though. Stop talking all that bullshit like you bout it. Talking about that hard shit, nigga, you ain't bout it. Already know, in Canada, nah. You in fucking North, and you fucking clowns. All y'all niggas, all y'all bitches, all y'all do is talk. I'ma talk that real shit and I'ma fucking spark. Green light, special nigga, that's that freestyle. Already know how I get down, I'm buck wild. Bitches always talking that shit on the internet. Keyboard warrior or that screen shit. I don't give a fuck, already know what I be quick. And if I gotta hit a nigga, hit that nigga quick. Up that fucking scope, yeah, up that fucking iron quick. Run, get in a fucking car quick. Send that bitch out. Skirt, skirt, real quick. I ain't giving up. Hell nah, nigga race quick. Woo. Hit that nigga with a freestyle, a long one. So that nigga can get it, so he like, wow, whoa. Fuck that nigga up, fuck that nigga head. I don't give a fuck. Fucking sober? Nah, that nigga dead. Fuck that nigga up. Fuck that nigga up. Fuck that nigga up. Nigga already know what's up. Hill squad, bitch already know what I'm doing. Yeah, now I'm out of hill, I'm pursuing shit this nigga talking about. I'm about to kill it. If you wanna take it there, already know we got it there. Already know what the fuck, L fucking square. L7 weenie. Already know what the fuck I got between my motherfucking fingers and my fucking pinky. Motherfucking finger fucking itching. Talking about I got a block, but you ain't seen it. Talking about I got a Glock, but you ain't seen it. Talking about I got a Glock, but you ain't seen shit. Bitch.
I gotta say, I like that. I think the first, to be honest and blunt as I always am, the first part started a little slow, but that second flow was fucking, it was well done. So thank you, Ryan the Heel. We will play that later, actually. So let's do this. What does he say here? Sorry, the fucking heart is always, there's emojis for stupid comments and stuff. Always blocking what it fucking says. What did I do? Hit the chat. See if I can do something about this so I can read it. No, it won't let me. Fuck you. All right, well, I'll read the comment here. How about this? Bam. LOL. Off the top. Okay. Didn't write shit. That's good. That's really good. And we do have the apparent response, because Scott made some sort of fucking, response video, I guess, if you want to call it that. So let me just get to that. Where's that link? Where's the linky dink? Shibbity bop doo doo. Where is it? There we go. This is his new channel. I mean, it's very funny that this keeps happening. But I'm certainly not the one striking him, and I'm certainly not encouraging anyone to do that. Shout out to the 29 viewing. Where's my sound effect? Ugh. You're not cool, Scott. You're not cool. Ugh. And you're not black either, so stop it. Let's do there we go. Will this work? There we go. We'll give you well, sorry people for exposing you to this Cuttlefish facery. But here we go. Here we go.
Welcome to the Green Light District, player man. And it's the green light on you punk bitches. Let me holler at you. Yeah. You all opinions, I'm all facts. You insignificant, so fall back. I'm sober while you smoking a crack. DMT, keep hanging on my nutsack. Yo, you in Houston and Dave's in Toronto. I bought a Jeep, you rented a Bronco. You want me to pull up? Let me hop on that pronto. But what happened? Y'all pulling up on me a while though. You bitches can't do shit, man. We got you. Did the race, man. We all facts, motherfucker. Keep running them necks. Sub to the Stone Cold Bone Grown Men Show. I don't even know the name of my own fucking show, pal. But the bitches do. Keep sucking on that dick. Keep sucking on that dick. Oh shit.
As long as they're under 18, man.
Stone Cold Grown Men Show.
That's and was it Ryan's video was like 4 minutes long? Fucking this guy does a fucking short. Is that how long you can do a freestyle? You can record longer videos. You have. I mean, how did we get to his fucking channel here? Original sound. I think it's this way. Yeah, there we go. Damn, really hates them blacks. So latest ones are these. They are trying hard to report me already. Cancel culture back at it. But that's what you've done to other people, douchebag. You fucking called up Shaft's job to have him canceled. I mean, that's just one of the latest ones. Well, there's also the involvement with Ryan. But I mean, like, you've got this shit. You've done bad stuff. And you've committed cancel crime, basically. Whether or not you threatened or not, you still, whether or not you threatened and you didn't carry it out, or you actually did, you have participated in cancel culture. The many gangs of gang, scared into hood. Did you even, I mean, now to think of it, did you even live in Compton then? Because if you're not at least wary, concerned, let's say, about, you know, and I've been in some shady fucking neighborhoods that I, you know, risk things being in. Like, I doubt you were even in fucking Compton. But yeah, this is his channel name now. Stone Cold. Oh, it's not showing. There we go. The Stone Cold Bone Grown Men Show. Also, this obsession with grown men. What is it? Like, does he just really want to hang out with kids? I mean, like this whole like, oh, well, grown men, ooh, like stupid. And okay, well then you clearly don't like that. Okay, let's walk this through. So the less of that, not the opposite, but progressing the opposite way from bad to good, what would it be? Well, it'd be young kids. Really?
Really, nigga?
Okay. Can we get an okay? There we go. Where's our okay?
Okay.
Thank you. All right, so back to this. Security guard collects action figures. Okay. And? I don't, is that supposed to be shaming somebody? Also, that's employment. That's a job. So, but, well, I guess that is the whole jealousy thing talking. Oh, who's that handsome gent? But, yeah, you know, just concerned with his mental state, but scared nigga. Meow meow gang for real. Meow meow gets spooked. Derek is one jealous weird stalker. Let's talk about Pro V, which I was going to actually discuss. Those are the roasted Vegas vegetables. Because this guy has the gall. Now we're going to do this. Where's this fucking stupid channel? Here we go. All right, so this is what his channel looks like. Hold on, let me just adjust this. Okay, and you'll understand why I'm discussing this now. And I'll be honest, I didn't actually know this until I saw that Scott made that video. I was like, Pro V's at it again? And obviously I'm quite interested because this guy he's disgusting. He's a fucking vile, evil shit. And, well, the video that I'm going to talk about is, it just exposes how vile and disgusting he is. So, Jacques Davis, a.k.a. Real Talk, the Metaphor Messiah, 2-year death anniversary. This guy has the gall to fucking talk about this and what he says. It's disgusting. Ken, I hope you're listening because it's It's so disingenuous. It's so revolting what he says. And it's similar to when SC Greasy Arturo Steve said it and talked about him passing and stuff. First of all, you had no right to fucking talk about him like that. And the way that it came off was not only disingenuous, it's fucking snake oil salesman-like. And it just fucking vile. Fucking vile. Hold on. Why would you show the DMs like that? You're an asshole, dude, says Jacob RP. Such a fake cunt you are. What I did is the realest of the real, asshole. I showed the truth. That's real. How can it not be real? But yes, I am an asshole. But again, you know, Colin, pendejo, what do you do? You interrupted my flow. And you're the one who's asking me to go live. Why? Are you a producer? Are you contributing any stories or any content or anything? No. You changed your channel name, and it's not coming up for me using the old one. So, but you don't want to give me the link to the new channel, probably because you don't want me to review things. Okay, but hold on a second here. Let's go here, and let me just do this. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Might as well. Actually, no. Well, sorry. See, you're interrupting my flow. These individuals of Spanish descent knocking on my window, trying to offer me oranges. Okay, very concerning. All right. Let me just gain focus again here. And, shout out to Nikki J in the chat. We have a supposed Junebug account in the chat. Let's go to his channel. That's not Junebug. Who wants to nuke him? Hold on. Let me catch up with the chat. You guys are saying some funny stuff. Ghost from the Coast says, this shit is beyond hilarious. LOL, it's the MC Homeless. Wait, he's Stone Cold Grown Men's Show? Says Ghost from the Coast. Tino Heat says, Dave, do you know how hard it is for Scunty to have even that much oxygen in his lungs? If he went any further than that, he would have filmed his own death. Also, please use commas, people. Like, I'm not giving you any fucking quarter, Latino. I don't care if fucking Spanish is your first language. Commas. Use commas, people. He walked the streets of Compton and got drafted by the MLB, says Bry Guy. Good memory. Good memory. All while he was... had a side acting job as well. Don't forget that one. Pit Pony Mon. Pit Pony. What else? I don't even work there anymore, says King Meow Meow. What else? Damn sure don't take my streams down either in private then. Says King Meow Meow. Is it really that hard for you to have a normal life, Scott? Shout out to JR Ford the Third in the chat. Always welcome. And nobody took the shot. I gave you snipers the fucking shot, but you didn't want to take it. So there you go, fake Junebug. Bye bye. Try to start shit because you must obsess over the guy. Clearly, he hurt your bum bum. That could be greasy illegal. He's done that before, especially when it comes to Junebug. I told you guys, Latinos don't like each other. Okay, they can act, oh no, but they're local forever, Holmes. But for real, again, and usually by country, they don't like each other. Okay. The fucking Mexican doesn't like the Colombian, and obviously they don't like the Argentinian, and so forth and so on, and the Puerto Rican, because that's Junebug's heritage. So they don't like each other. Anywho, the car loan. Where's my fucking mouse? The car loan Black Bone show. Yes, he's still paying it off, so clearly he had to take a loan out for it. And from what Dan AMT told me, his mother co-signed that one. So yeah, but regardless, is that he's paying for his car, and he doesn't really technically own it. Remember those TV shows where repo whatever, they'd come and they'd film it and all that, and like the person would try to fight with the repo guy, and the repo guy would steal it and all that sort of thing. You can imagine Scott being on a show like that with the Jeep. Hold on, what is this? No, I'm not playing that song. All right. See, people interrupting my vibe, man. All right, so back to talking about this piece of shit, pro-violence. But, yeah, I do hope that...
What's up, guys?
Fuck off. I didn't tell you to play. I do hope that Ken and others do watch this, because I do find it disgusting.
What's up, guys? Greetings, Pro V here.
Shout out to the 28 viewing. Many hate watchers. Actually, to be quite honest, I think there's more than 50% watching right now are Pro Dave. And certainly not Pro V. But, yeah, the hate watchers are usually outnumbered.
Since we lost my friend Real Talk to Metaphor Messiah.
He wasn't your friend. You destroyed, that, or whatever relationship you guys did have. And you were even saying that you felt bad the way things ended off between you two prior to his passing. So, stop with this fucking bullshit. Already, fucking 12 seconds in, the 3-minute, 15-second video, and he's gonna fucking pull this shit. But no, it gets worse. Pro-fraudulent. Yes, JR4 the Third. Very wise with his words, but very astute and accurate as well. Let's continue.
It's been 2 years since I lost the best friend that I've ever had. And
keep asking yourself while you watch this, does this sound genuine? Does this guy really sound like, again, because he makes a big deal about this TikTok shit. Apparently he has 22,000 subscribers. Maybe they're all Chinese bots. That'd be a possibility, or a probability now to think of it. But this guy's all about, obviously, himself being a clown and a character, I guess, on, in front of a camera. And hoping to just make it big with viral videos or something like that. And it's all about him. He wants attention. He wants to be, and you see this all over TikTok with these fucking whores and shit. Who, some of them will just fucking, who cries on fucking camera? Only a fucking whore, only a very emotionally weak female. You don't see many men doing that at all. At least, all these compilations of videos I've seen of people on TikTok, because I'm not on TikTok. It looks like women to me. I guess it's possible that there are men out there that do that, because YR did send a photo around the community a while ago, years ago, of him supposedly crying because of what I was doing. And it's the fakest shit ever. And it's the shit that you'd expect to see on one of these fucking disgusting sites like fucking TikTok. They're all just about instant gratification and apparent validation from strangers. Fucking disgusting.
Anyone could ever have, because he set the standard for what a friend should be.
Notice he doesn't go into detail. So how did he set the standard? And you've met all other, 7+ billion people on the planet to actually be able to say something like that? This sounds scripted to me. And if not, it's certainly disingenuous.
And maybe others should take note of that. If you listen to
Veiled reference to, I'm sure, Ken, foul-mouthed Ken. Possibly others, but we know it's certainly Ken because he made a big deal about it months ago when I reviewed it. Well, he made a big deal about it months ago. I also reviewed it. But he made a big deal about it. And he referenced Ken. So he's talking about Ken now. Let's rewind a bit.
that anyone could ever have, because he set the standard for what a friend should be. And maybe others should take note of that. If you listen to his music, you would know what type of person he is. All lives matter. That's what he said. He didn't say Black Lives Matter. He didn't say White Lives Matter. He said all lives matter. That's just a tad bit of what kind of person Real Talk, the Metaphor Messiah, a.k.a. Jay Davis, Jacques Davis was. Hey, cuckoo. But just want to say it's been 2 years. Me and Real Talk talked about setting up an empire.
Listen to this
setting
shit.
up a global conglomerate. Being business moguls, if you will. 2020, believe it or not, was the best year of my life and his life. And we got to share that together, which made me fucking so happy. I just got a tooth pulled yesterday, so this side of my mouth is swollen, and if I'm talking funny, that's why. Believe it or not, 2020 was the best year of mine and his life. Followed by 2021, the year that he died, lost his life. Which was the worst year of my life.
That's fucking... This bullshit.
Because of Real Talk's death. Because of a few other deaths that we won't get into. Because it's none of your guys' business.
But you mentioned it. You could have just left it... Well, you could have even been more vague. Because of other things. Nope, you had to mention that.
Into. Because it's none of your guys' business.
You made it their business by talking about it. Stupid. We're gonna have a serious conversation about the stupidity of people in this fucking community. Today.
Rest in peace, Real Talk, the Metaphor Messiah. It's been 2 years.
Okay, see, what is... This guy's a textbook case. Okay, people. I understand this stuff because I've studied it. Okay? I don't have a piece of paper on my wall that says it. But Dave Rose is a nerd. Yeah, okay, cool. Because I do read, and I love to learn. So I've learned a lot in my 43 years of life. But yeah, okay, let's be honest. I didn't learn to read until I was, 5? I guess 4 or 5? Something like that. I was already reading in, junior kindergarten and stuff. I could read the shit. I could read instructions and all that. So it's not a full 43 years. But still, I think I've learned a lot because I'm naturally curious. I'm a fucking walking sponge for information. I'm a fucking, as my fucking kindergarten teacher said on my report card, I'm a walking encyclopedia. So I know a few things. let's take a look at his body language. Let's take a look at the eyes. Very important. And let's take a look at his physicality during this, but also listen to the words he's saying while he's doing this. And you're going to see that this is disingenuous. Let's say it this way. You're talking about something that's very important to you. Either you're talking to a person or, in this case, a camera. Okay. But you're looking straight at it because this is intention. Intention is dictated through eye focus, essentially. And as well as other feelings and such. And what we're seeing right now, like if he was looking in the camera like this while he was talking about this, you'd know he was serious. Now, when the eyes wander, and I'm not talking lazy eye, shout out to me, you start to understand, and head movement as well, you start to understand that basically he's lying. He's trying to think of other words that will be pleasantries that will go with the flow of what he's talking about and try to make him look and sound as the sympathetic individual. And that he is apparently talking truth. But, okay, just watch and listen. Again, watch the face movements, eyes, and listen while he does it.
Because it's none of your guys' business.
See, that's what he was saying earlier. Like, as in, like, that's what, when he was talking about that, again, what I'm trying to put is, he was serious about what he was talking about here. None of your business, man. Okay, that obviously means something to him. But now...
Because it's none of your guys' business.
Now the eyes wander. Look at that. I got to think what I was saying.
Rest in peace, Real Talk, the Metaphor Messiah. It's been 2 years. It don't get any easier. I think about him all the time.
The down, looking down. That's a sign of a liar right there. Again, in this day and age, you have a fucking phone that can connect to the internet and give you any information you want. Look it up yourself. You'll see I'm correct. But if you want to learn about it, nothing is stopping you. And I didn't have the internet back in my day, Sonny. We had to deal with the Dewey system. We had to deal with fucking libraries. Libraries aren't that bad, but you got a lot of fucking liberals running them and shit. But again, I had to do it the hard way. And I still learned. And again, there's nothing better than actually a piece of paper or a book, basically a bunch of pieces of paper, in your hand. Learning, reading, absorbing that information. So, let's get back to this. Liar. Look at him, fucking disgusting. Look, also, the bald spot just really going back there on the one side, on his left side. Ugh. Just shave it off at this point.
It's doesn't get any easier, guys.
He's not looking at the camera.
Once you've had a friend like that, it almost...
And he never referenced what the reasons were that made him such a great friend. See, this is where people should be asking questions.
No one else compares to being a friend.
That's not because he's crying or sniffling up. It's because he's probably doing OxyContin through the nose or some other fucking pharmaceutical. This fucking drug addict. Those bags under his eyes don't really look healthy either. I mean, fuck. Look how far down they are. Somebody take a screenshot of that and use it as a template for maybe I mean, look at how clammy his skin looks. You could lighten that up. I know the goon likes to play with Photoshop. Lighten up the skin, darken up the eyes, and maybe put some color in there too. Like could be red. He's a clown. He's a Vegas clown, just without makeup. Well, sort of. I mean, he's naturally built with that. But regardless. Looking down again.
So you guys, just so you know, if you have a friend, you guys have a fight,
See, this is now he's still pulling at the heartstrings. This is not based off his truthful opinion. Okay, and how difficult would it be to? I mean, I'm asking myself, like, can anybody see through this? I mean, yeah, I can walk you through it, I can explain it and so forth, but it should be automatic. As soon as you see what I'm explaining, you should understand it. Maybe even before I start to explain it, you just look at what he's doing. It's just like, yep, I know what's coming.
Don't wait till it's too late, because you could lose that person at any time. And then guess what? You'll never be able to make up. You'll never be able to say, hey, bro, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that shit. Don't make the mistake that I made.
So now you're admitting that you had a falling out with him. That's weird. That's bizarre. But it's this guy's a walking fucking hypocrite. I mean, look at him. Get the fuck out of here. All right. So, according to The Goon, I went live. So, let's tune into that as he's done that to me. Oh, they're doing the moans? Doing the moans, guys? That's what you're doing? The moans? Did you just hear that I was going to... Oh, he ended it. Oh, so what did you play?
Oh, shit.
Are you using one of your multitude of dildos there, Wire, on your pooper? Is that what it is? Jacob RP, he lie right now. What is Jacob doing? He could have called in, could have addressed this, but
spreading rumors that there's going to be accusations coming out or something.
What?
I don't think that's true, but for someone to sell, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a boss move what he did, though. Like, he sold the majority stake.
Organization was like in the
Hi, Travis.
news maybe
Hi.
5 years ago or something for like management and other positions with sexual harassment type shit. Like it was, or work environment, like maybe slapping ass.
it's funny. He's on this call like, oh, talking normal and shit. Meanwhile, he just did a fucking, obviously a dig at me. Yeah, real class.
He's going to be the Democrat candidate.
The greasy ones there. Now, Shaft actually had told me that he wanted to address a few things that S.E. Greasy had talked about. And, the other day he was just, I guess, too tired or lazy to call in. But, whatever. Hold on. Let me see what else is going on here. Shooby-dooby. Oh, Extreme Shaft's hanging out with Nikki on his Discord. You knew I was going live there, man. You don't have to talk about this, but I guess he's feeling lazy this Friday. All right. What else? Let's hear.
Oh, you guys don't want to go live with me anymore? And then like a couple minutes later, he left the conversation. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's angry, but I have said before that Junebug can be very delicate. He's very delicate.
Dude, you said it about other people. I was actually going to review another video, but you know what? Fuck it. This is more fun. Live, en vivo. Hispanos de mi chat. Estamos haciendo esto en vivo.
Bastard.
Let me tell you something, you spick. Don't ever fucking talk to the elite like that, motherfucker.
Whoa. Oh, no.
It's
fucking Prince Idol.
Stay in your fucking place, you fat piece of tub. Stay in your place. Don't ever talk to the devil like that, all right? Know your place.
Right,
know your role.
You went down a very bad route. I was kidding with you, and you went down a very bad route. You're a fucking
The
idiot.
land of the retards.
I'm the most delicious man on this fucking call. Know that's that.
You're
Know
disgusting.
That, okay? Pay attention. Wake up, boy.
Boy.
Nah, bro, that's whack.
Who the fuck are you talking about?
That's whack the way you went.
Whack. Who uses
you don't know
whack?
how to go along with things. You're an idiot.
Whoa.
That's
Prince,
shit from my day.
Or no?
Prince sucks, dude. Oh my god.
He does. I have to agree.
I'm back to being me. and he doesn't like it. So you can hate me all you want. I don't give a fuck.
No, FD, tell us what we saw, bro. Prince had he is the Midnight Donkey account on Sky.
No, I'm not. That was supposed to be see-through.
Why
I
is
am.
it the tattletale way?
I am.
I am a snitch. I do talk to police and work with police, so and what I am.
No, really,
Why'd you guys have to go live? I was going to review other shit that didn't even
Daddy,
include you.
bitch.
But okay.
Keep something secret. Like that,
Okay.
Who cares?
Let's
bro?
light it up.
Who cares?
Well, not
Not on
really,
any
but
other
hey, let's
channel
get
side
started
like
at least. There we
Dude,
go.
he's not
Another
done
one.
nothing to
No
you.
neighbors harassed.
No, but Prince, why do you have to stir up so much drama?
You asshole.
Hey, why you
Prince,
show my
you
private
need to talk to
messages?
him.
You.
I just wanted you to
No,
know
why
after
you so fucking
SCP.
butthurt about me not going to a fucking basketball game, you fucking pedophile? You just like keep fucking bar.
Really pouring it on. Oh, we have a special guest. Hailing from where some of my family comes from, fellow Rus, and intellectual, the one and only Danny MT.
Sí, primo, hey, ¿qué tal? ¿Estáis todos?
¿Estás bien esta noche?
Está bien, everything is all good.
All right.
I just wanted to say real quick, I'm pretty sure that you didn't have your live yet or whatever. I've been listening to it and also talking with fucking clients or whatever. So I've been trying to listen and do both at the same time. But I did want to say something about what you were talking about a minute ago with the rented shit or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way Scott can fucking get away with the fact that he said live after I was drilling him about him not having any assets, because he doesn't. He's constantly living with
You
dudes
really
and
brought it to that,
roommates and-
Danny? Like, come on, we all know that. Like, you don't even have to bring it up. I mean, obviously.
Well, I mean, yeah, no. We know it, and we know it.
Yeah.
But what's fucking funny is that he says this shit, and then in his fucking trash rap, I don't even want to call it rap, because that's disrespecting that fucking culture of fucking music.
Gerbil?
Dude, that's sickening. And he says Danny MT with his rented Bronco, and he's jealous because I bought a Jeep. Bro, you literally said the exact opposite. I have all my paperwork in my fucking truck.
That's the
right
funniest
here. I bought
part.
the whole
But that's what's
outright.
so funny about it is that even in his raps, he fucking can't be true. It's just like, I bought my Jeep and Danny rents a Bronco. It's like, but that's the opposite. But that's how Satanists work. They basically make opposites of things. So
True.
It's hilarious.
And then it goes deeper than that, though. If you really think about it, it goes deeper. If you delve into that fucking thought process of this fucking weirdo, it's like he's basically saying he's jealous because he had to have mommy sign for him because he didn't have money to fucking get no vehicle. He needed a loan. I walked in to the dealership by myself and fucking slapped my shit down and drove out in a brand new motherfucker. This dude was talking online live. I don't know what to do, man. They're telling me I ain't got fucking no credit. I can't get a fucking loan. I can't get a car. 2 weeks later, he has it. Why? Because Paula fucking hooked him up.
Oh, Mom,
So-
yeah. And it's funny, though, because he, for a while, was saying that it was his car, but technically it's not, and therefore does not
It's
constitute as an asset.
If it's a fucking loan and she's helping him fucking pay on it, that means the bank owns that hoe. So if no money's coming in for payments, the bank is gonna fucking have that son of a bitch towed out of there. He's not gonna have no Jeep. He didn't buy nothing. The motherfucker still has zero assets. An absolute bum. Nothing. But he'll sit here and tell all of us that we are jealous of him. If there's anybody here that's willing to admit right now, that's listening and watching in today's stream, if you are willing to admit you're jealous of Scott, I'm not even going to pray for you. I don't know what the fuck.
Actually, maybe they deserve a donation because, again, they're so hard up. But I mean, like, again, I've never heard anybody in this community ever in all these years ever say, and we're almost in 2024, guys. I've never heard anybody say that they are jealous of Scott. Now, address this for a second here. The Goon in the chat says Danny made Scott's night by going on camera. When was this?
Oh, that was I want to say about a week ago or whatever. I called in somewhere because they were asking for me. I called in, and yeah, I was on camera. And he's like, "That would, dude. Oh man, no, Dave. That's a good story, actually. I'm pretty sure. I guess with Goon bringing that up, that he saw it. It was so fucking weird, dude. So I get on camera, right? And I'm like, yeah, what's up? You see me now? You want to keep saying that you want to see me or whatever? And I put my arm up, like just being a dumbass. I'm not flexing or anything, right? Just got my arm up. He's like, you have no muscles. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, if I flex right now, do you understand that, like, my fucking biceps come out of my fucking sleeves? Like, I'm not even flexing. Then he told me, he went on to tell me to take my shirt off and to back up on camera and show my whole body. Right now, Goon, you're here, motherfucker. I know you watched it. Tell me I'm lying, Goon. Tell me I'm a fucking liar.
See, I missed this, but I know other people talked about this.
You deserve to get a smack in the face. This motherfucker told me to remove my clothes and back up.
Hold on,
and
not
show
just
myself my body.
Not just the shirt. He said the clothes.
Yes, the clothes, and to back up and to show my full body. It started with shirt, and then it persisted to more. And I'm like, dude, you are fucking weird. If you think for 1 second I'm gonna remove clothing and put myself on camera for you, like, who says that?
But every time you show up, you're like Nicky
And this
J.
is a fucking true story. I'm not
No,
lying.
okay, hold on,
trolling.
Hold on, but every time you show up on camera, you're basically like Nicky J. You've got no sleeves. You don't wear sleeves, and that alone is not for him. Like, he wants to see you with clothes
Thank you, Shaft.
removed.
Shaft threw it out there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I want to say thank you, Shaft. He heard it. He said he did because he fucking did. Goon said stop watching 5 minutes and got weird. Yeah, it did definitely get fucking weird, bro. Super weird. And it wasn't me. I wasn't telling people to undress themselves and fucking... Dude, like, who fucking does that, bro? Who does that? It's disgusting.
Gay!
Yeah, fucking Ryan, I know. Nah. You know what I'm saying? Nah. A dude telling me live, like, to undress myself and back up and show my body? What's he gonna ask me next? What if I did take my shirt and fucking pants off and stand there in my briefs?
But it's disgusting.
He's gonna tell me to fucking pull my dick out the dick hole next? Like, how far is this gonna go? You know, like, what else do you want to see? You want me to bend over and spread my ass cheeks? Like, what? It's gonna get fucking deeper and further. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it sounds
Weird
like it,
ass
because
shit.
every time it's like, oh, I want to see you high kick. Now I want to see you, on camera. Now I want to see you, take off your shirt.
Undress.
Yeah.
Yeah. Literally take off my fucking attire so he can see me undressed. Bro, you can't make this shit up. And anyways, I got fucking Extreme Shaft in here said he did. So Shafty was watching it. Or I think Shafty might have been on that phone call too. Yeah, no, this is the real deal. This is no bullshit. And when it got to that, I mean, there's a lot of things over the course of several years that Scott has done and said that totally creeps the fucking dog shit out of me. But that was the straw that broke the camel's back. To ask me to undress and show myself. I was like, okay, this is another level type shit. I would never ask any of you here in this quote unquote fucking community. I would never ask anybody to unclothe themselves and show me your body. You couldn't pay me to do that, dude. He was adamant. He was adamant on it. Like, he was yelling at me. I'm like, I was trying to change the subject. I'm like, dude, man, like, what the fuck are you talking about, you weird fuck? I was like, where's the sober hat? You're wearing another hat now, and it looks fucking real big on your head. You look like a fucking turtle, man. Like turtle and a half shell, turtle power. Like he's got some hat on him that's like 2 sizes too big. Looks like a fucking absolute moron. And he was just trying to ignore that shit and tell me to unclothe myself. And I'm like, dude, you are fucking fired up and being super weird. I was like, and your face is getting extremely red. Like, you are fucking manic right now. I was like, oh, my face is not red. Yours is. I was like, no, it's not. I'm very calm right now. I'm fine. I'm just really creeped out about you. But I'm not mad or anything at all. He was fucking tripping, bro. His face was so red. His ears fucking turning red. He got that little cock eye going on, like that one eye that always looks to one spot. Oh, and with that being said, too, I don't know if anybody, Dave and I have talked about this before, but has anybody ever noticed, I know a lot of people have, but for any of you listening right now, have you ever noticed that Scott has a fucking cock eye and he talks shit about Dave's lazy eye? Like, Dave can sit there and look at you normal.
It took Danny to remind me about
maybe
that.
It wanders.
And I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Because I did talk about it, and I made fun of it, rightfully so. But I had forgotten about that. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, shit, yeah, I did talk about that. So, yeah, but I don't...
And it's
I attack Scott, for the evil that he does. But, I've attacked him for his physical appearance, too. I mean, we have that in the menu. But the bottom line is that I don't rely on that to base my case when it comes to fighting evil. But that's all he can do. He's like, oh, look at this guy, this and that. It's just like, how about we just talk about the fact that you literally lied, that Scott lied, that, he committed all these crimes, this and that, and I'm calling it out. I'm not talking about physicality at that point. I'm calling out the fucking bullshit. How does he hit back? With, oh, well, you're ugly. The fuck out of here, you fucking faggot.
Right, for real. And it's so weird for him to even talk about that, like with dudes. Like, I mean, okay, yeah, you can sit there and think someone on a heterosexual basis, think in your mind, like, that dude's ugly, or you'd be like, oh, that dude's it's a good looking cat, like, he probably gets a lot of ass. In a total heterosexual way. Scott doesn't operate like that. He wants to talk about it. He wants to get into details. He wants to get on fucking what men look like, head to toe, inside out. Bro, that's fucking super weird. That's something I would never do and have never done. Never will, But I want everybody to understand, too, with what I was telling Dave just a second ago. Anytime you watch Scott, if he makes a video or something or whatever, and he's looking at the camera, look at the right side, which would be his left eye. It's always cocked.
Yep.
Like it's turned to the fucking side.
And for me,
that
it's
ain't
my
no
right
lazy
eye.
This is a fucking eye that's fucked. What? Just look and watch and tell me I'm lying. I want someone to fucking tell me you are full of shit, bro. No. Look at it. That motherfucker is cocked. Dave is fucking a genius, and he fucking probably is only playing off a lazy eye. He probably is controlling it just to make sure his surroundings
But that's the thing. I can control it, though.
And then putting
if
it back.
I focus, basically I just force my eye. And again, it doesn't happen all the time. Again, question this. Why did it take so long for people to learn that I had a lazy eye when I'd been on camera for years prior?
Yep.
So and nobody called it out then? Well, that goes to show that I can control it. And also, I've talked about the benefits of acupuncture when it comes to that. But regardless, is that eye exercises strengthen your eye muscles. It's fucking simple. But nobody called it out until then. But I had it all the way, and I didn't just get it as soon as fucker said, oh, this guy's got a lazy eye. So, and plus knowing that I can control it when I'm fucking shaving my head. That's the fucking instance where he fucking picked it up. Again, I'm trying to look crazy on camera, so I'm like, okay, let's let the fucking eye go lazy. Again, that's how it works when you know how to control your body. Let's let it go lazy and look really crazy on camera, which was the fucking intention. When was again, up to that point, when had you seen Dave Rose go fucking crazy like that on camera? Again, $500 to cut my hair. Another fucking sore point for them because people were willing to pay for it. Shout out to Bullsy. Fuck, there's a few other people that donated. I can't remember. That was years ago.
Shout out to me. I sent 20.
There
I
you
sent
go.
20. Shout out to me.
But yeah, some people drop some big money on that. And they're mad at them and they're mad at me because I got it. And I acted like a fucking idiot on fucking camera, acting
Within
crazy.
an hour, too.
Yeah, I thought it was going to... I
within
didn't even think it was going to
the
happen, to
money
be quite honest.
hit. Yeah, no, that was a fun night. That was fucking hilarious,
Oh, no,
dude.
that's great. You
Especially when
play
you-
value.
But you were only shaving like part of it, and you were just letting the other shit dangle
Yeah,
and jangle.
and I look like
that shit was fucking
Gargamel,
hilarious.
too. I thought that was fucking... And when somebody pointed it out, I'm like, that's so fucking funny. Like, that's exactly what I fucking look like. And I'm again, got this cockeye and shit and fucking, like, it just... You know, again, and you also think about fucking Marty Feldman, who played Igor in Young Frankenstein, right? That guy's fucking a great was a great actor. And again, the character, like, what do you mean my hump was on my right side? It's on my left side. Again, if you watch the movie, you understand this. But the bottom line is that's comedic genius. And that guy also, he had control over his eye, but he would let it go a little crazy and stuff because of the fucking role he was playing.
Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I mean, because, how else can you fucking so quickly, garnish this fucking $500 from viewers if you're not doing something that's enticing? Because I'm sorry, if you're doing something lame, like, I'm not going to send money. Like, this is fucking gay. That night was fucking hilarious.
That was a fucking very fun night.
That's why I donated twice. It was very fun. That was a really good night, actually. So with that being said, kind of goes back also to with what you were saying a second ago. Like, okay, so you were playing a character, you were doing your thing, and it was funny. You did it the right way because you'd only shave like part of your head, and, like, leaving shit fucking dangling and stuff. And we're laughing. We're like, yes, until you finally shaved it off, which actually. You can fucking rock that, dude. Like,
that's a lot. A lot of
like,
people
dude,
told me
actually,
that.
Bald head, dude. Like, you can rock that shit.
A lot of people have told me that.
It makes you look mean, like don't fuck with that dude, man. He might punch you in your fucking snot box. Straight up. So.
No, it's surprising that a lot of people.
I know you would.
Hold on. I know your phone's delayed there in Texas. All phones in Texas apparently suck, but. Yeah, basically, a lot of people, and that's probably another thing that gets them so mad because I remember people in the chat like, Dave, you look good with a fucking shaved head. And I got to be quite honest, I do look good with a shaved head.
I was one of them. Yeah, no, absolutely, completely agreed. I was one of them. I was saying that shit. So, yeah, like, talk all the shit you want, but it's going to be a jealousy thing again. Oh, let's call Dave names. Let's say this, that, and the third. When Dave got $500 in under a fucking hour for doing that shit.
And it pissed them off so much.
And entertained everybody.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. I
didn't
do the usual Dave Rose, like sitting back, commenting. I literally just, decided, okay, let's give these people a fucking show. If people really want to, again, skits and bits, actual skits and bits. If people want to donate to this, it's got to be fucking worth it. So, again, I fucking went over the top. Not typical Dave Rose, but again, that was part of the job, and I meant it. I meant to fucking give people a fucking spectacle, and I did.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you have that talent to do that. And this is the other thing, too, like when people say, like, oh, people don't talk behind the scenes. Oh, they just use each other. They don't really like each other. Okay, you can
fake
say
friends.
that all you want.
We're all fake friends. Me and you, fake friends.
A million times.
Not even family.
Yeah, fake friends, right? I've talked to Dave a million times that had nothing to do with being live or on stream or anything. We could talk about something serious 1 minute and then another minute it's not. And this motherfucker literally is one on my 5 fingers. I'll say this son of a bitch can turn into a fucking absolute hilarious, crazy motherfucker. There's another side to him that a lot of people don't know. Like Dave, when he starts unleashing and starts saying some of his witty ass shit, you're like, he's had me in tears, and I can't say that about a lot of people. I think it's only you and Ken.
Yep. Ken says some.
Well, Tommy
crazy,
said some crazy ass shit too, but it's
but
different.
Ken has that wit
Tommy,
though. Ken has that wit. Tommy, it's more like
yeah, he's got the wit. We still all the time message each other and say dumb shit or whatever. Like me and Ken have like a secret fucking crazy fucking weirdo like jokes back and forth that we go with, and I sometimes, man, he's had me laugh so hard that I've gotten like a migraine where I have to like chill for a minute. But that's the same with Dave too. Like y'all don't understand this. It's not just devious Dave Rose fucking doing drama. The motherfucker is actually hilarious. I can't take that away from him. So he did a good job that night.
And he's not kissing ass. This is
the,
truth. You should hear me sometimes when I'm fucking hanging out on Nikki J's Discord. I make people fucking crack up.
Yeah, no, it's fucking true.
And I'm not a comedian.
I don't owe you shit. I gotta say that. Like, you know, like, give credit where it's due. If you're not funny, you're just not funny. Doesn't mean that I won't like you, but you just ain't fucking funny, bro. Stop trying.
Yeah, we all know those.
But no,
people.
You're actually fucking extremely hilarious. You know, these motherfuckers don't get it, man. Like, y'all only get one piece a day, but if you really get to know this motherfucker, man, my blue blood right here, dude, he's something else. He can get in them vibes there for a little bit.
and it could be crude jokes, or it could be highly intellectual.
Yes, true. Or even sometimes when you're going off and you're pissed off about somebody or something, and you throw shit in, and I just start dying. I don't even think you're meaning to be funny. It's just the way you say it, and I'm like,
yeah, I've heard that too.
Like, fuck, you know, there's so many different ways it can go. So, anyways, yeah, no, that ain't kissing ass. I'm giving Dave exactly what he fucking deserves, because that's the truth. I don't owe this motherfucker nothing except fucking realness. This is my cousin right here, man, blue blood. So
also, I want to talk about
keeping it real.
I want to talk about the fact that there was one time you called me from again, like the family, where you're like, I'm just here with somebody I know. And she's like, we family, and she was black, and like that's what straight like she was listening to our call. And like, no, we family. Like, you know, tell them we family. And like, this black lady cooked them up this huge fucking meal and shit, fucking southern stuff, and it looked fucking great. But yeah, like, you know.
Oh man, it was off the chain. Yeah, that's my friends from fucking Alabama. They're down south, fucking geeky ass, fucking, you know, like they're down south blacks, and they cook so good. And that's right. That was right.
And here's the thing is that Scott,
you a video of the food.
And Scott,
and I was like, my friends made this. She's like, nah, your family. You mean your family? I'm like, that's right. My
Scott
family.
Acts like he's fucking down and all that
love.
shit. But again, you've got a black lady who cooked you a fucking beautiful fucking meal.
Straight
like
spread,
so many.
bro.
Yeah, it was straight spread. And she's fucking like telling you, tell this guy we're fucking family, because that's what we are. Like, have we heard that from Scott at all?
Yeah, I know, right? Cold day now if some shit like that happened. Well, first he's got to fucking figure out a way to make friends. He's got no friends. He's got nothing.
He doesn't.
That's why he lives on YouTube.
Exactly, and he's desperate to get affirmation, so that's why he's so concerned about what people think on YouTube. Meanwhile, most of us basically just turn off the fucking computer, we go out, live our world, live our life in our world, and we can make friends if we choose to normally. Not just like, oh, well, like, you hate Dave Rose, I hate Dave Rose, we're best friends now. Get the fuck out of here.
Right, exactly. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking fool, you fucking snake in the grass, piece of fucking cockeyed shit. You fucking foolie, yeah. This motherfucker, dude. Yeah, no, that's a sad fucking shit, poor life, man. It's like tonight, when I get out the phone after this stream is over, I'm going to hang out with a bunch of friends because one of my homies is getting married tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, doesn't want to do a bachelor party, but get together and like still have fun, party.
Oh, you're talking about the stag?
Oh, you know the thing that
it's stag and doe, where the husband and the wife have like a bachelor party together.
No. She's not a part of it, but they made like an agreement that they wouldn't do anything too crazy.
All right.
You know, like, so whatever. So it's all good. We're still going out and we're gonna have fun, but like no strip club type shit, and you know, like all that cliche fucking bachelor party stuff. No. We're gonna go out, play darts, fucking play pool, after party, you know, at one of my friends' houses and stuff. Just a great good time, you know, hanging out and doing all that stuff. You know, the things that he calls us fucking wet brains for and all that shit. Yet he hangs out with everybody that smokes weed and drinks. But for some reason, it's only us that get shit for that. And that's another thing I find funny, because I was going to say earlier, all of his shit talk that he says, where he tries to get at us, it's all stuff that it's like he's just reaching. Like, that's what you got? You're going to call me a wet brain? You're going to tell me that I'm blacked out all the time? That I don't remember shit? Like, what are you fucking talking about?
He can't even fucking... Okay, so he can't even address any comments that are said to him without sounding like an idiot and then lying again. Everyone lies, man. And he doesn't get any traction. So then he moves on to fucking, okay, well, your appearance. And again, coming from a guy looking like him, that's a reach. But regardless, okay, so that doesn't even work.
Hugely.
So then what happens? He tries to get people fired. Yeah, you know, that escalated quickly.
Fucking sure does. And you know what? Another thing too, Dave, I forgot about this. He said live the other day on something like, Dave's just sticking up for Danny, saying supposedly Dave said that he saw Danny at his fucking office building, whatever, and how nice was.
What do you mean?
Bullshit,
I supposedly. What do you mean? I supposedly saw that shit?
That's what he said. That's what he said. And I even had that on my channel. I got taken down, and I'm sure it was by him. I had a fucking video of that. I'm like sitting and chilling and relaxing in this nice ass fucking place, man. Work is good, life is good. And I showed all around it, you know, as opposed to what I had showed you. He says that no, you're just sticking up for me. It's a lie. It never happened. You're just cutting for me and saying that, oh yeah, I saw Danny's fucking company and yeah, it's really nice, blah, 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 like just, you know, just to cut for me. Like, dude, can you not tell me that's extreme jealousy and insecurity? I'm sorry that I got like that, fucking Scott, but then again, I'm not sorry. It sucks for you. You made your own life decisions and I made mine, and I came out on top. And that's just the way it is. No matter how many times you try to say that I'm jealous of you, I would fucking put a bullet in my brain if I got to the point where you are. Living with dudes in apartments, out in the middle of nowhere, getting filthy dirty in fucking rock mines and concrete. And I'm not hating on anybody that does.
But Danny, that's a Danny, hold on.
This is Scott. You know, like,
first of all, fuck your fucking
Go ahead.
your phone connection. But because you're like 10 seconds delayed, for fuck's sake.
That's AT&T, man.
All right, fuck AT&T.
Yeah,
now,
AT&T,
the thing I'm going to say is that if he makes such good money, right? Okay, let's walk it through. That's what we've been told. He showed supposedly his paycheck. The commas were in the wrong spot. Well, there was commas instead of periods, which, again, either is fake or, more likely, he's being paid by a Quebec company. A company that uses French as its primary method of communication. So, okay, makes good money, owns a Jeep, although technically doesn't. Enough with this. Again, he's 38 years old.
The bank owns
He's
it.
38 years old. Yes, of course it does. But 38 years old. And, I mean, I don't think it would be that difficult if he's making such good money to be able to get a place that's just, let's say a 2-bedroom, right? Let's say a 2-bedroom. You've got your... let's just go to Bachelor. Are you really, nigga? You're going to tell me that with that big money that you make, that you can't fucking get yourself a place where you don't have to hang around another stinky guy? Because you all work in the fucking shittiest place on the planet? I mean, that's where people go to die.
Right.
Where souls go to die. And you can't, with that big money, just fucking live in a place where you're not needing to rely on your roommate to make rent. I mean, again, you're making that big money.
We gotta split this shit, bro. Like, yeah. And you know what? I did my due diligence and I looked into this shit that he was doing and all that stuff. And now he got laid off apparently, even though I heard that it was sexual harassment. But
Yeah,
okay,
weird.
so let's just go ahead and be nice. Fuck it. Let's just be nice and say he got laid off because there's no more work right now.
Yeah, walk it through. Walk it through for
I
us.
looked into this shit in Canada. You can get these jobs, and tell me if I'm fucking wrong, Dave. Tell me if I'm fucking wrong, because I'm about to talk about your fucking country you live in right now. I looked this shit up, and it says you can get jobs out there and do these jobs that he does or has done or whatever, but it's like a seasonal thing or a temporary thing.
Yeah, they're contractual. They're contractual.
Pays you like double, aside, because you're not a full-time, full-blown, like you're with the company.
No benefits.
So
no benefits.
When you're a temp,
let me talk about this.
No
benefits
nothing like
and
that.
no pension. Despite the fact that this guy tried to come and clap back at me saying, "Dave, I got a pension and stuff. What are you talking about compared to you?"
He don't have no fucking
No.
pension,
Hold on.
doesn't.
The pension he is referring to again explains his economic ignorance. Is the fact that CPP, Canadian Pension Plan, is basically something that we're all forced in Canada to pay into. It is supposed to be something that you get access to at 65 or whenever you choose to retire, and it's supposed to be supplemental income for your life. It's actually, it's not even able to, even in the old state, support you living without having to get a job or rely on savings and stuff. And now it's even worse. So it's pitting. And this angers me. There's a lot of old people right now struggling bad because this is all they get plus an old age security allowance. People say, things are free in Canada. We pay out the ass with taxes and we don't get anything. We are barely surviving with this bullshit. And it's obviously gotten worse under Trudeau, but it was never really, it was good back a long time ago. But regardless, the point is that he's referring to something that the government will provide, which won't even allow you today and imagine when he retires in fucking 30 years or whatever, it won't allow you to fucking live. You can't buy groceries. You got to rely on a fucking food bank. And he got mad when I mentioned the fact that, I've got access to through RRSPs to invest in, say, BlackRock, a company that is buying everything out all over the planet and is making trillions of dollars of fucking profit. So, again, the point I'm trying to make is that he is ignorant of these things, and he tried to call me out on it, and he's just clueless about this.
Absolutely clueless. And I'm glad that you brought it up that way too, like where he's just completely ignorant on these things, because everybody else needs to know, for any of you out there that are unfortunately ignorant and not fucking amazing like Dave and I.
No, you can be normal too. See, the thing is, it's normal to know these things. It's normal. But Scott doesn't know them. It is normal. And he will act
it's like hard to comprehend.
Well, of course, like Skunt.
For some people, it's hard to comprehend, but it is normal. It's definitely normal to us, so that's.
No, I think it's normal to most people. Again, you don't have to be a genius to understand this shit. It's fucking retards like Scott that continue to prove themselves to be fucking totally ignorant of basic economics.
Exactly, and you know what? Canada, with this, what I was talking about with his job, America works the same way. If you're gonna be a temp guy working some fucking blue collar job out there in the shit, they're going to pay you a lot more because they're not keeping you. So when he says shit like, "Oh, Dane says he makes 6 figures a year," I do. And I'm sorry, Extreme Shaft, I know you say that makes you fucking aggravated when I say that shit. I'm not trying to brag about my money. It's when people bring it up and say dumb shit like I don't have my own shit and I don't make good money. Sorry, Shafty, but that's the reason why I'm bringing this up, because Scott will say this shit, and I'm like, dude, I have a fucking absolute solidified job. I'm not no temp, and they're never going to tell me, oh, business is slow, you got to go.
Yep.
Scott worked for that company for a couple months, and maybe the income coming in would have rounded out to be 6 figures if he was full time, but that wasn't the case. He was getting paid extra. They used him for a little bit. Now it's time to go. We ain't got shit for you. Get out.
And no dental benefits.
Or was the sexual harassment thing?
And he could fix that tooth that he showed on camera is rotted, through.
Oh yeah, the fucking tooth that's got a fucking like huge hole in it, and it's got like
Dave Rose has yellow
maggots
teeth.
fucking coming out that black hole. Go on.
No, that was just the impression. It's basically, oh my God, he's got yellow teeth. It's
oh,
it can't be that he drinks coffee and smokes cigarettes. Oh, it can't be that he can just do one visit to the fucking dentist and have it cleaned and they're shining bright and white. No, that's not possible. So we're gonna judge somebody not because I can't get anywhere, by trying to address his shit because he keeps moving me wrong. So I'm gonna attack his physical appearance. Okay, but I don't have a Cuttlefish Hand-Aru. Yeah, that's.
I don't have a Cuttlefish Hand-Aru. My wrists are very fucking nice. My hands and my arms are fucking. I can't see any Cuttlefish going on around this motherfucker.
No squid arms.
They're good, strong hands and arms.
That's right.
Yeah, no squid arms, man. Like my forearm does not fucking just attach to the bottom of my fucking hand. I'm not a weirdo like that. I posted something about that too a while back. I showed my wrist and then I showed a picture of his wrist, and I was like, "See what you see right there? You Cuttlefish 100. Like, look at this. This is a fucking wrist with a forearm with muscle in it that comes down, it tapers, and then comes into my hand. Yours just like a fucking straight PVC pipe, like with a hand on the end of it. It's fucking disgusting." But anyways, I wanted to say something though about his teeth, just because you brought it up. Like, I try not to be that one that like him, like talk about like looks and all that stuff, whatever. We're dudes. But it was funny that you said the yellow teeth thing or whatever, and his creepy ass fucking tooth that's all snarly and raggly.
Snarly.
Do you know about those candies that like, it was like our parents' age, or what would you say, our parents' fucking era? They ate those candies called lemon heads. You remember those?
No.
Or have you ever had any of them? They're actually really good.
No.
Well, it's like a little bag of fucking hard candies. They're called lemon heads, and they're lemon flavored, but they're fucking dark ass yellow. That's lemon heads. Anybody out there that knows what I'm talking about? If you ever had lemon heads,
is it like those crystal candies?
That shit ain't lemon heads. Do what?
I remember like where they were on a stick. I don't remember what the official name.
No, not those kind. I know exactly what you're talking about. They look like a fucking geode on a fucking sucker stick.
You know what I'm talking about.
No, not those. These are literally just like a bag, like, okay, like you ever had root beer barrels candies?
Yes.
And they come in a fucking little bag or whatever, and it's just a brown candy, and it tastes just like root beer. That's how lemon heads are. They're in the same like little fucking satchel. You open them hoes up, and there's a bunch of yellow ass fucking hard candies in there. That's Scott's teeth. That's Scott's teeth. So, yeah.
Well, at least he keeps them in a bag.
I'll say that all day, man. Yeah, he needs to keep them in the bag. If I was him, I'd have all my shit pulled out and just get dentures. Fuck it. Like, look
Latino
like
Heat.
you got, like, the best teeth in
Latino
the world.
Heat
like
knows the lemon heads in the chat.
Latino Heat, thank you for coming through in the clutch. You know what I'm talking about? Lemon heads, bro. And they are the shit, dude. They're fucking good, man. They still sell them at I don't know with where you are, Latino, but if y'all got Cracker Barrel, them motherfuckers have them in the little gift shop, dude. They're fucking amazing. I love them. And they got the root beer barrels. And all that shit. Like all the old school candy. Abba Zabbas.
I was talking about this the other day.
All the good shit. What's up?
First of all, fuck AT&T. But, yeah, 2024 will be the year of a lot of potential. And things are looking good. Well, extremely good, like fucking stellar, actually, with my work stuff. I was going to talk about it later just to rub it in to fucking all the haters, because they seem to hate the fact that I love my fucking job and that I'm accomplishing so much and getting recognition, which comes in the way of payment, of fucking benefits, of fucking promotions, of titles and all, and training, specifically training, which would cost probably thousands, not tens of thousands, if you wanted to pursue that sort of thing. So I'm getting soft and hard skills. And it's just
fucking right on.
Again, I'm going to address that. I'm going to address the fact that these people are obviously sociopathic if they actually think that somebody who would enjoy their job is autistic. I mean, I don't have to be a doctor to be able to say that is fallacious and fucking retarded.
Right.
But I will talk about that later. Keep on keeping on. What else?
Okay.
What was it that you were saying?
Yeah, so I'm going to touch on that. I'm glad actually you brought that up too, because I want to say something about that with these people that say, the handful of little fucking trolls that say, Dave ain't working, Dave ain't doing nothing. For your information, I know for a fact the motherfucker's working, because there's times whenever I try to call him or hit him up, he's like, can't talk right now, I'm working. If he was supposedly just collecting these checks and laying around the house, he'd answer the fucking phone. But no, like, he'll tell me, like, no, can't. I'm working right now. What's up? You know, like, very short with me. And I can't talk to him until, like, a couple hours later. He's like, all right, I'm off work. What's up? So, yeah, nobody's going to fucking make that up when they have all the time in the world. The dude's fucking working. And why would he not want to work anyways? That's another fucking juvenile jab at somebody. Like, you don't work. You know, like, bro. Man, come up with something good, bro. Like, come up with something that'll shut me up. You know, like, I'll take that. I'll take that hit. You know, like, man, he got me on that.
But again, it makes you question, Danny. It makes you question what gives these people purpose in life, because we obviously know, you know, and this is by actual scientific reports and testing, is that men gain purpose from working. Not from lying around the house and doing nothing, being unemployed, smoking weed, playing video games, and just sulking about life.
Right, exactly. Holy shit, you are almost as pretty as my girlfriend. God damn.
I hope you're not talking about me.
I need to look away from that. Anyways.
Thank God you're not talking about me.
Not you, motherfucker. I was looking at a badass fucking, like, 5'1", gorgeous fucking blonde. Woo, she's built like a fucking, oh man. She's got to be doing like CrossFit every day. Oh my God, this girl is fucking beautiful. But anyways, I can't be looking at that. So yeah, no, like, I mean, come on, what's the sense of purpose for a fucking male that's not a beta like fucking Scott, that wants to fucking live their life and, you know, just try to skate by on anything they can on a freebie? Like, that's what crackheads do. You know, like, it'd be one thing, Dave, if you were like a fucking full-blown crackhead and you were just like, I can't work, man. All I got to do is try to hustle on the side, man. You're like, you got $5, bro? Like, come on, man. I got these cheeseburgers, dog. You know, like, it's not like that. We're fucking grown-ass men that are fucking working. And it's just super weird when you talk shit about somebody. Well, actually, no, it's not talking shit. When you're spitting facts about somebody and then they come back at you with, you live with your mom or your dad and you don't have work and you're doing this and that. I was like, bro, you're just spitting shit out just to be spitting it out. All of this stuff is false. You know, like, if you want to talk shit, if you want to go back and forth, let's talk shit, go back and forth, but have something that you have, you know, like, that's founded. What do you mean, like, with this stuff? Like, because I visit my mom, that means I live with her? My mom is in the same city as me, and Houston is extremely huge.
Probably projection.
So if I see my mom, that means I live with her. You know, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, that's a reach. Then what? Because I'm not showing or telling what I do for work, aside of just mentioning that I'm a mechanical engineer.
If you don't show
Now,
pictures inside of
the
work,
company
you
I
don't
work
even
for.
work. You must not even work if you don't show photos of yourself
Right.
and the coworkers, despite the fact that, you know, you get privacy rules and all that sort of shit at the work. But no, you don't show yourself working every day, even the boring stuff. Like, you're just taking paycheck from government. You're not working. You're just lying about that. Meanwhile, fucking
Paycheck.
Jacob is the most he's ever experienced was fucking a bartender. Is that his only experience when it comes to the jobs that he's had? Because it's just like, okay, well, things are a lot different in corporate. Things are a lot different in so many other fucking industries. And I made fun of the fact last time is the fact this guy's never had a real job. Me and Latino, he talked about this, but never had a real job that required effort. Man can't fucking dig ditches. He can't fucking do, you know, like pouring concrete, manly stuff. You know,
Right.
he doesn't have that fortitude. He relies simply on his eyebrows, I guess, and wants to do the simple thing, not the manly thing, and, you know, go work in the oil fields, for example, in Texas. He just basically is like, no, I'd just rather float by at the bar and, you know, try to hit on the single mothers and all that. And that's how I guess he expects to get through life. Meanwhile, you know, you got the whole issue where he had problems getting paid and shit. And again, he's getting paid in cash. He's got apparently he's 29 years old. And dude, like at this point, he should be thinking about,
he's 29.
You know, a job that, again, provides benefits at least. You're not going to find benefits from a cash job. Okay, like, say again, you want your eyebrows done, there's going to be fucking money available in those benefits to do that. There's money for your teeth, for fucking your eyes, again, important stuff, not your eyebrows. And, you know, he should really be thinking about his future, but he lives with his mom, and he's not supporting her in any way, you know, like, you know, if she has some sort of physical debilitation or anything like that. It's just like, no, she lets him live there. So again, it's not like he's making any sacrifices for the family and working 2 jobs and like, no, it's just like, I want the easy street, man. But these grown men, and again, what's the opposite of grown men? Like, can you explain that to me, Danny? Can you tell me, okay, well, if the grown men are the evil things of this community, what's the good? Because I can only walk backwards and look at, you know, horror. But what do you think about that?
Well, there is absolutely no answer to that. There's absolutely no answer, because if you were to retract anything that you've ever said about work and all that stuff, and let's just say hypothetically, you lie about everything. You don't got work, you ain't doing shit, you're laying around. Well, then, okay, if you say that, you're still going to get shit on. But if you're working and doing all these things and are an accomplished fucking grown man, you know, like, you're still catching shit. So there is literally no answer to that question. This is just people that are so fucking weak-minded, insecure, jealous, feel shitty about themselves, need therapists, because they're just gonna find anything. That's why it went as far as to me being demanded to undress myself. A 39-year-old man being demanded to undress myself live. Do you fucking really, like, not just you, Dave, everybody else here, do you fucking understand how weird that is? And especially it being Scott, like, go figure. I couldn't have picked a better one that if I were to guess and it hadn't happened. Like, who would you think could ask you to undress on camera, show your body and all that stuff, whatever? Like, I'd be like, probably Scott. Well, guess what? It was Scott. And I have fucking proof of it because Shafty in there was like, yup, he did. And Shaft don't lie about shit. You know, like, the fuck, bro. Come on, man. Get over yourself. If you are jealous and insecure about what others of us have and do and have succeeded in.
What do you mean
why
if?
don't you
What do you mean
utilize
if?
that as a tool in your life and fucking try to do it yourself, because you know what? Anybody can do it. Like, do I need to be your dad and say that? Like,
Yes,
you can
and
accomplish
that's why it
anything you put
falls
your
upon
mind
me,
to.
Stepdaddy Dave. And I've decided that I'm going to start a orphanage for naughty Latinos and stupid inbreds. I'm still working on the title there, but it's going to be, military type run. I'm going to be the drill sergeant, and that was suggested to me by Jacob RP, because he thought every time, and I'm going to be the principal of the school as well, so drill sergeant, and because that's again what SE Steve thought of me. That's exactly how he views me, and these people, and that's what it is, really have never had a strong, prominent male role model in their life, which is why they act out this way.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Daddy issues, for sure.
There we go.
That's exact, dude. I'm 110% with you on that. I do have to shout out real quick here, though, my fellow engineer, the Goon. He said, I worked a part-time gig, 7 years, but it's meant to be a temporary job while you pursue greater. Absolutely. That's why I was in collections and I was making a shit ton of money on salary plus commission, because I was still trying to pursue my degree, my education, after I got in trouble and all that shit, whatever. My parents, kind of, they weren't really helping anymore because they thought I was going to go off the deep end, but I didn't. I made it. So that's exactly right. And then Latino, I know, I'm so fucking selfish, bro. How dare me not fucking pull my wiener out for Scott. Early Christmas gift. Fuck me, dude. I screwed up. And then Ryan, I'm with you on that. 5,000 for anybody that wants to box. And I'll match that 5 G's for Ryan. He doesn't have to match for me, but I'll do that too if anybody wants to box, especially Scott. That's really actually the only person I want to fucking smash, because this dude's a fucking idiot. He thinks punching a fucking soft bag in a fucking apartment complex is turning him into a boxer, because he got off on Jake Paul, watching Jake Paul on Dazn, fucking fighting, what's his name? And now, I don't know, I guess because Scott's obsessed with YouTube and he likes fruity dudes like Jake Paul. He thinks he's a boxer now by punching a bag. My God, bro. Like, my God. Fucking get out of here, dude. And the audacity for him to say shit like to me, like, oh, fucking whip your fucking ass. That's super, super fucked up, man. And you know what? What's the word that I'm looking for? Like, the audacity for you to say something like that is just disgusting, because I put a lot of time and effort in my life since a young child, with my dad teaching me boxing first before I integrated into martial arts and mixed martial arts and all that. From a little kid. This dude just started punching on a bag a couple months ago after he watched Jake Paul fight. Remember when you and I were laughing about that shit?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, he watched the Jake Paul fight. Now he thinks he's a boxer. He thinks he's going to be a YouTube boxer. Like, that's what he's doing. Like, bro, the bag don't hit
No,
homie.
bro. The
spar.
fucking 5-year-old saw it on
mitts.
TV and now is enacting it out. Same reason that he's so prolific with dancing to Madonna, because he probably watched Madonna as a kid and fucking try to emulate. Imagine a little skunty in front of the TV, and and he's just fucking trying to dance like Madonna. I mean,
yes,
it's not that far off, man.
Facts. And it's funny too, because he says like, he's getting faster and he can box and all shit like that. Dude, like, no, you're just fucking swinging wildly, and your fucking videos are like 15 seconds, and you are out of breath. Do you understand that when we go to the gym, when we train, we do like 10 rounds, 3 minutes each round, like, and that's just sparring. And then after that, we have to hit mitts. After that, we have to work out. There's a whole other fucking side to this. You have nothing when it comes to fighting or any kind of concept of what it is. Even Dave, I gave this to Dave the other day too, because Dave, what was that video we were watching? I didn't say a fucking word, and Dave was like, dude, if you do that, you can easily catch this and move that, whatever. And I was like, what the fuck? I let Dave go off for like 5 minutes. And whenever he was done, I was like, bro, I'm thoroughly impressed. Like, I really think that you could fucking beat the fucking shit out of some people because you know exactly what to do, like countering and all this stuff. Like, you were saying all the right things. And I stayed quiet. I just let you talk. I'm like, okay. And you broke it down to a science. I'm like, wow. So yeah, for the others of you out there that hate, especially Scott, you know, you think that Dave's a pushover. I don't know, man. I think he's gonna bust your snot box open, man.
No, but it
Go
goes
ahead and try
back to,
him.
it also goes back
Motherfucker
to
knows
that
what he's talking about.
that saying that I created, that you like so much that you posted. You even asked me for permission, and I was like aghast, as like, steal it if you've got to. Steal it if it fucking, because it's truth. It's fucking truth. So again, you know, you asked me for permission to post. I was like, fuck yeah. And he posted this, and that again goes back to explaining this whole situation. I mean,
Yeah, it does. And that was a great post. I had it up for a long time, and I did keep your name on it because I wasn't gonna try to take credit for that because, man, what did it say? That was a damn good quote.
I've got that here
I
in
was like,
my
you know what? This is on
graphics.
point.
Let's see if I can find it.
It's it's very well fucking said. It makes a lot of sense. If he can find it, y'all listen to it and take it into consideration.
Well, I try to find it. I'm going to put on the screen
it's real,
Scott
man.
kicking a punching bag. So, but I'm going to find it for us. It's
my God.
Somewhere here.
Brian, let's get it, bro. Let's get it all day, baby. I don't give a fuck. Let's get the fucking cast together, man. And yeah, we'll come to you. We will come to you.
Let's
get this shit. Enough is
On a
enough.
side note, I was talking about 2024. I was going to talk about, again, all the good stuff, and I will. But yeah, 2024 is going to be a good year. I've got a lot of paid vacation time that is allocated to me, and I've got to wait to see how things go politically. But I am very interested in doing a little mini tour, like for real, not like Scott said, but a mini tour of America, visit a few places, meet up with a few people in real life. YR is still astounded that even happens, but I'm willing to fly over there, not just drive in the same city. And yeah, so that may be happening. I've always wanted to visit Texas, and there's so many fucking people in Texas that watch me, that just are part of this community.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, I'm considering that. Shout out to Butterfly.
Bro, you gotta come down here, man. There's so many cool things, dude, that I can show you and take you to, dude. If you come down here and visit.
I've got these saying, and it's coming up on the screen right now. And that is, stupid people will mistake your confidence for arrogance. Let them. An ignorant adversary
that's what it was.
is easily defeated.
Yup. Drink that in, gentlemen.
Butterflies in Texas.
Listening. Drink that shit in. Butterflies in Texas too? Man,
there's a lot of
us,
Texans,
bro.
A lot of Texans.
Shit. A lot of Texans, man. Especially H-Town, like different places that I go, people are like, they're in Houston, man.
Well,
and yeah, people do actually meet up.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not this amazing thing there. It's, it's cool and all that. Not to downplay both myself and Danny MT, because we're huge. But the bottom line is, it's just like, yeah, people will do that. People will fucking meet in real life, and they'll fly other places, and also check out the sites and all that sort of thing. Did YR and Earl check out the sites of fucking Houston or wherever they fucking met up. I mean, he just made it sound like this was. Meanwhile, you know what? In 1993, 94, I was fucking meeting people because I'd meet them through these bulletin board systems. You just dial up online and you connect to a computer, and other people were connected to that. You could have chats or you could discuss things on message boards, and there'd be hangouts and like picnics and fucking meetups. Just based on fucking our interaction, we'd go meet them. And, you know, again, 14, 15, 13 years old, you know, meeting up with all these other people. It's not a weird thing, but
No, it's not at all. I've met plenty of people, and there's other people in the community that have met up with each other, that have gone places. I mean, there's nothing weird about that. If you think it's weird, it's because you have something weird going on in your life, and you don't want people to fucking know about it. Like, I got nothing to hide.
And also, I think I saw a screenshot of you. Yes, I did. You commented, I think, on something that Scott made, like a video, I guess, talking about how he lied and all that sort of thing. And like, do you want to talk about that, or can you talk about that?
Yeah, sure. No, we can talk about it. Yeah, no, we can talk about it.
I'll show the screenshot while you talk about this, and yeah.
Go ahead and show the screenshot.
Hold on.
See, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
second.
I found it.
This over here at the Shell station. Hook 'em horns. That's right, Butterfly. That's right.
This is.
I'm an alumni, bro.
This is
University of Texas at Austin.
His
That's where I got
his
my
comeback
engineering.
video. All right. All right. So tell us.
Okay, so let's see. I gotta push play here and see where you're at. See if I can see.
I'm gonna put the.
So I got out of the truck.
I'm gonna put
go to the store to
up
get
in
my
a second.
My buddy some shit. Oh, there it is. Yeah, stupid people will mistake confidence for arrogance. Let them. An ignorant adversary is easily defeated. So true, first and foremost. Second, the whole comment that I made about the screenshot that I had sent with Scott it's just like, dude, man, like, what the fuck are you trying to accomplish with this weird shit? You're an absolute liar on everything you do, and you ain't about nothing. You know, he is, as we all know, he has said that he had purchased a ticket to go see Dave because he was going to beat Dave up. Well, as we saw, that never happened. Then it turned into, okay, Paula fucking co-signed for me on a leased Jeep. So I'm driving to Dave, and he didn't fucking do anything then either. Claims that he was sitting outside. There was a gate, so he drove all the way back to Alberta. Bro, all you need to do is sit there for a minute and wait for somebody to come out or go in. If I made that trip because I really wanted to do something,
nothing would have stopped you.
I'm gonna sit there. Yeah,
you'd find every single. You dig a hole to get through. Like nothing would stop you. And again, I want to talk about this real quick. Is that he says lying's not a big deal. Everyone lies. And that he lied about the whole being in the hospital and stuff to try to get people stopping attacking his family and stuff. So obviously trying to garner support, although that is questionable. Is okay. So let's follow that logic. Is okay. You told everyone. First of all, how does this make him look? And then, more importantly, is what's the intention? Because think of it think of it like this: is okay. Well, what do you gain from lying knowingly? You don't admit it until later, but lying knowingly. I went to Dave's place. I was thwarted by this non-existent gate, and I said, "Gosh darn it. I got all the way here and I just can't get in. Despite all that Dave did to me, I'm just going to go home like a loser with my tail between my leg." So the point is, again, what does that garner? You're lying about it, obviously. He knows it, but what does it garner in, like, people watching that, hearing that, what do they think? It's like, oh, that darn fucking fence, that darn gate just thwarted him. Or they thinking, oh, poor Scott, like, he didn't get the justice that he deserved and stuff. I mean, like, what's the logic? What's the logic and line in that case, at least? Like, is it just for an attempt to intimidate? Because that's the curiosity I have is like, what do you think people are going to think after you say something like that, which is a lie, but what do you hope to accomplish? It's just, does this guy even think these things out?
Well, and it's kind of a slap in the face to others. Like, does he think that everybody else that listens is going to believe it? No one is going to drive over 2,000 miles and say that this gate was there. And so, darn, there's a gate. I'm driving more than 2,000 miles back. I am going to sit right there because someone's going to fucking come out that needs to go to the store to get a gallon of milk. Someone's going to be getting off of work and coming inside that motherfucker. Somehow, some way, someone at any minute is going to go through that gate, and I'm going to fucking backdoor it. I'm in. And then I'm going to go to your house and kick the motherfucker in and beat you up like I said I was supposedly going to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a fucking straight this is why I always say that this dude is a fucking pair of clown shoes, bro. This is a fucking circus.
Payaso,
This
sí,
motherfucker.
señor.
It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. He talked all the shit about Nicky Nines. I'm gonna fuck him up. Oh, he's right here. Why is Nicky Nines safe and sound with his family? You didn't do that. And then he's gonna sit here and say safely because he's far, far away from me. Well, I'm gonna come there. I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, oh my God, please, like, don't tease me with a good time, please don't do that. That's mean, Like, you can talk shit, but like, don't tease me with a fucking good time, bro. You ain't coming down here. You ain't fucking did nothing to fucking Nikki. You didn't do nothing to Dave. But you think you're gonna come down here with me? The worst one out of the three, motherfucker. You're gonna come down here to me? Please, I beg of you.
Well, how about maybe, again, I try to form, I've been trying to do this for a while, actually. I even suggested it again. I thought that fucking Niagara Falls, Canada was the best place. Economies right now don't, it's not that good. But back in the day I said that. But again, maybe we could have a meetup in Texas. And I'll be down there. Again, like, my intention is, and things can change, like, oh, the treehouse, again, the treehouse is not done, again, the treehouse. It's just like shit happens. So my, again, intention is that I haven't treated myself in a long time, and I know I deserve it. I know I deserve it because of what I've been doing, because of what I've accomplished in such a short time. And it just keeps accelerating more and more, which I'm going to be talking about. Again, apparently me sharing the joys of my life make people angry. Well, sign me up because I'm fucking more than willing to talk. But again, these individuals seem to be so concerned about how I run my life and how much enjoyment I get on something that they're clearly, obviously, projecting their miserable state. They're unhappy with their lives, and they're like, well, how can anybody like their job? How can it? And you know what? Maybe they do, but fuck them because I'm not enjoying my job. That's their mentality.
Yeah, no, I mean, you couldn't have said it any better. That's exactly what it is. And that's an unfortunate shit show for them. I don't have to worry about that. Said it a million times over. But with them being like that, and with us not, it would be great if you did come down and visit, because you know what? Then that'll be another fucking proof in the pudding that you'll be at my house, my residence, plenty of room, your own side of the house, bro, to do whatever the fuck you want when you're visiting, and we can go all over the place. And it's just like, okay, so then what's it going to be then? What's going to be then? You never know with these people. Like, what's that going to be? When Dave comes to Danny's house, his house that he owns, with his vehicles that he owns.
No, I'm not driving down there. Fuck that. I'm flying down. Again,
No, fly, bro. Fly
if
into
everything
fucking
comes
George
out
Bush
the
Airport,
way
I'll
that
pick you
I,
up from there.
again, this is how you plan. Probably this is why it's so funny to laugh at these fucking clowns. Is the fact that they do not think long term. Whether it be job stability, whether it be fucking benefits, whether it be pensions, whether it be job stability, so many different things. They don't think about the future. Is that, again, you can envision the future and you also brace for repercussions of potential problems that interfere. So, okay, well, I had a plan to do all these things. Okay, I can't do this thing, but I can still do these other things, and that's the intention. So you continue. I mean, that's just how life is. Like, it's so funny that people think, Dave says he's touring America. Now they're going to expect me to go to like 12 cities and fucking do a stand-up show or some shit like that. It's just like, no, my idea is still, again, an idea. It's a theory, and it's based on what I project. But I'm going to, again, long-term thinking, what I project from how good things have done or have gone, and how well I've done. And again, working in business for a long time, I can fucking understand these things. And it's tiresome to fucking have to explain them. But the bottom line is that if things don't work out exactly as I planned, and you do have to have some sort of, plans to adjust for that. Well, I can't do one of 3 things I wanted to do in America. Well, I cancel the whole trip. No, it's like, okay, well, I can't do this. I got to be back at work for this, but you know what? I've got this time. I can allow for that. I've got enough money to fucking buy the plane ticket for return travel. I've got enough to spend a little bit on the city, in the city that I'm going to. I can buy the people that I'm going to be meeting a few drinks and shit, maybe buy some weed or whatever. It's just like, by that understanding that I have, that is my intention. And nobody, especially greasy illegals, are going to hold me to account to say, you didn't completely do exactly what you had envisioned. So again, if you have a dream with all these ideas and you don't accomplish all of them, that dream still doesn't have value. What the fuck are you talking about? And that's obviously the argument that's going to be levied against me. But again, we must point it out first to show how ridiculous it is. Danny?
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you on that. That's for sure. I mean, like you said, it's a projection towards what your goal is. So we're going to try to make that happen. I was saying something earlier, like fly into George Bush. Well, you would have to anyways, because that's the international. You wouldn't fly into Hobby. So you would come into George Bush. I pick you up. And no, I don't want nothing from you. No, you don't have to buy drinks for nobody. You don't have to buy no weed, nothing. Everything's going to be taken care of. You're my guest. You don't touch your fucking wallet when you're with me. That's how I am. Ask fucking Garguts.
Yes, I've heard it from multiple people that you were a little too generous with that individual.
Man, dude, I dropped a lot of cash, bro. I mean, a whole lot. But I did have fun. Kind of sucked with it. I'm not even going to get into all that, but I will say this. I met Garguts in real life. I met Tiff in real life. And yeah, I spent a lot of money. I wasn't making anybody pay for anything I wanted to pay. So, when me and Garguts went with Tiff to fucking Whataburger, I think she bought her own food. She might have. Even though I told her she didn't have to, but she did.
Oh my God, that's unreal. I can't believe the people met outside me and Dr. Earl. Like, I thought we were the first ones here in the community to meet in real life. Like, whoever thought that you could actually meet people. Oh, that's right. I don't even own a fucking vehicle. What the fuck am I talking about?
Exactly. Fuck out of here with that shit, man.
And it's statistically, Danny, it's only inevitable that you will eventually drive by YR. And at that point, I would suggest maybe stopping your beautiful Bronco and maybe just walking over to him and, put your arm around him and say, hey, YR, I think maybe we have a few things to talk about. Get in the truck. And then perhaps a nice long drive.
Oh my God, dude. Put the sign down and get in the truck. We got to talk for a minute, bro. Oh my God,
again,
no, that poor little kid, that poor little skinwalker would have his heart would fucking explode.
He'll shit his pants right then and there, and you'll be like, okay, drive is canceled. You can stay there.
Exactly. Man, fucking craziness, but yeah, that would be a cool thing to do with the Texas thing. That would be something cool to fucking show,
I gotta try the Texas barbecue.
Here, we're doing this. Texas barbecue, you absolutely have to try. There's no way I'm letting you go home without having fucking real Texas barbecue, real Texas fucking like gumbo and all that shit.
Don't let it go to your head there. I'm not going to Texas because of you specifically. That that Texas barbecue, from what I hear, edges you out.
Do whatever the fuck you want. I'm just. It's like I always say, and I said it earlier. I was like, if you come, you better fucking come see me, man.
No,
like,
but that's the thing, though. Is that, you leave, again, we're disproving. I certainly am. Is the fact that you certainly did is that we're willing to meet people in the community, and again, I go down to Texas. I talked about this earlier. Is that there's so many people that live down in Texas, and it's just like, why not? I mean, this is community. Oh, it doesn't exist, or it's so boring. No competition, malicious. It's just like, hold on. There's some cool people in this community, and we've had some great rapports and such. And again, when the opportunity arises, as you've seen with Joe Cronin, people will have a fucking get together. I mean, even with Ken, he had a get together with I can't remember those guys. They went to watch wrestling. I think it was WrestleMania. But, yeah, like people, it's not an abnormal thing. And obviously, if I'm going to go down to Texas, it might as well fucking try to coordinate and get as many people there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way it's supposed
That's
to be
why
done,
I kept
man.
suggesting fucking Niagara Falls, Canada, because the American dollar could buy a lot. You could rent a fucking conference room or a fucking, a larger room for, that sort of thing, get-togethers and all that, and meet at a bar one night and fucking have a convention and merch and shit being sold on another. That would certainly work. I know that would certainly work because, like, again, people have made shirts and stores on the internet with their images, and they fucking sold. So that's what, again, there's so much fun that could be had. But, meanwhile, we have to deal with these fucking idiots that want to get people fired from their jobs because they're the ones that are not having fun.
That's absolutely terrible. I fucking really, really fucking feel bad for Shaft and maybe anybody else I don't know about that were attacked that way, that fucked up their livelihood. And actually, that makes me think, too, what I said in the chat early when you came on was this shit with them sending pizzas to Ryan and then putting my name on it. Yeah. That is the most, again, juvenile, dumbest fucking shit in the world. And you know what? You're not trolling me and you're not trolling Ryan. We don't care. What you're doing is trolling an innocent person that is a delivery driver that banks on getting tips. And you're sending these people to homes where no one's going to buy the shit and they're not getting any money while spending their own gas. That's disgusting of you. So you're not trolling me or Ryan. You're trolling innocent people that have nothing to do with anything. You're making people work inside of the store, first of all, to make the shit. And then you're having them give it to somebody and say, go deliver it to this address, and the motherfucker only to be told, I didn't order that, bro. It's bullshit. People are, doing some dumb shit. You're fucking everybody up that has nothing to do with anything. How disgusting can you be? Like,
dude,
that is the dumbest shit.
That's fucking one of the most heartfelt things I've heard from you, and in fact, it makes I don't know, it makes me feel a little devious in the sense that you're actually thinking about. I'm thinking about all different sorts of things, but you specifically focused in on the workers and the effort that it takes, and you're focusing on the fact that these people shouldn't have to even deal with this sort of thing. And it's such a great point. Like, if you've got an issue with somebody from their words on the internet, why are you going to involve all these other people that, again, if you're not paying for the pizza, back in the day, if you're going to prank somebody and you paid for the pizza and it's just like, let's see what they do with the pizza, that's the thing. But, like, basically trying to charge them and stuff, and you get all this effort made for a pizza that nobody's going to fucking buy, and the store loses money, and you make a great point, and it just goes to show how these individuals basically are so self-centered and entitled, not only expecting shows for them, but basically wasting people's time doing that, thinking that it doesn't cost anything because it doesn't cost them. So, great point.
Yeah, no, I mean, for real. I mean, that was the first thing that I thought, and I told Ryan, and I know Ryan's here. I'm sure he's probably said something. I don't have YouTube pulled up, but I even told him that, too. Like, we were talking on Discord, and I told him, I was like, you realize, man, I was like, do you realize how disgusting that is, though, for real, bro? Like, because he was laughing. He's like, dude, they're sending me pizzas, and it's your name, and I'm just looking at him like, oh, my God, well, yeah, right. Okay, yeah, Danny sent me a fucking pizza, right. And I'm like, yeah, I'm laughing with him, but then I'm like, but do you realize, bro, like, these motherfuckers are making like $2 an hour because they bank off tips. And you're sending these fucking, and it's predominantly children that are fucking working these jobs. Sure, you'll see an adult do it here and there, but the demographic for a delivery boy is kids. And they're trying to make fucking money, and they're getting $2 an hour, and they're just hoping to get a tip. So you show up to somebody's house, and they're like, nah, man, I didn't order shit, dude. Somebody's fucking with me, man. Sorry. Well, guess what? That kid fucking took food that company made that comes out of their inventory. So that's one pizza or however many that they send short inventory because it's going back. It wasn't sold. And the kid had to fucking spend his gas to make the trip back and forth. That's gross. You're a fucking gross ass person. And these are supposed to be adults on this motherfucker? And you're sending pizzas? And
grown men! Grown men, man! Grown men!
Fucking hey, bro. Like, I can go off on that all day. That's some hoe shit.
It is hoe shit. Now, for a shameless plug, I'm going to put up the donation screen there. So we've been going on for 2 hours and 27 minutes, something like that, 28 minutes. And quite a good show, I must say, and there's so much more that we could do and play. But, yes, why not recharge the energy and give us a bomb here on this channel. I am Optimus Prime.
Let's get a bomb,
and
motherfuckers.
I endorse Dave Rose.
Let's get a bomb. And yeah, no, speaking of that too, I made a comment earlier today too. I was like, damn, man, my blue blood's in some type of fucking mood today, man. Like, you're chipper and shit. Did something good happen to you today? Like, you're just fucking uppity.
Well, actually, that I was, again, going to discuss that with what's been going on with my job. Because, again, I can't love my job. But more importantly is that people do ask me, hey, what's up with you, Dave? Like, what's going on and stuff? And they're not at all in the super secret server on Discord. Okay, some people communicate literally via email with me. They don't use any other fucking thing. And even on YouTube, they don't fucking, make themselves so noticed. People on Instagram, they're like, nah, fuck, I used to use Twitter, I don't use it anymore, but I use Instagram. So if you want to tell me, the next stream, let me know. So I communicate with people through different methods. There's some people that just aren't on every social platform.
Right. Yeah, no, I feel you. Another thing too is, I thought randomly, I mean, it's kind of off subject, on subject, but kind of in there, like with the whole talking to somebody and how they feel or whatever, and you're feeling good about whatever's going on with work, so that's great. But just another thing that's like a completely, genuine fucking gesture. I don't know if I said that right. Like I'll even, like, do I not, like, sometimes here I'll just call you, and even if you don't answer, whether you do or don't, but you respond like, yeah, what's up? Like, I just haven't talked to you in a couple of days, so I just want to check on you, make sure you're all right, brother. Doing good. Yeah, man, everything's gravy. How about you? I don't know.
Fake friends, man. Fake friends. Yeah, we're fake friends,
Fake friends. Yeah.
And when I finally get down there to Texas, and we take a photo next to each other, and you show that you're a hulking mass of muscle. Not that I'm bad, but like this guy's fucking 6'4"? You're a tall boy. You're a tall boy.
No, I'm 6'2". 6'2".
Are we still gonna be fake friends then? Or is this just for the fucking the paparazzi?
Yeah, it's gonna be,
the community paparazzi. Imagine that fucking YR instead of behind a camera, behind a fucking smartphone. Yeah, you look beautiful. Yeah, pose this way, pose that. Oh, you look so sexy. Yeah, just it's beautiful. This is gonna be a great spread for hello or hola if you got the Spanish version.
Yeah,
you've seen that at the fucking convenience store.
Dave. Like, we're gonna have to do videos as well, like us playing chess or something, so they can't say it's Photoshop. Like, yeah, no, this is Dave and I actually playing chess. Wave to the camera, Dave. Say I'm enjoying Texas. Hi, I'm here at Danny's house and I'm enjoying Texas, and we're playing chess. And I'm whipping Danny's ass.
They'd more expect us to throw the chessboard like, oh, we're so frustrated because we don't know how to play chess. Meanwhile, Danny and I are going to be speaking fucking Russian, sipping on fucking vodka, sipping, while we fucking play this and using these really dirty and fucking hard quips that are in Russian. Like,
Yes,
I don't
and
even want
that's
to go
another
into
thing
this.
too. I actually thought about that today. I was telling a buddy of mine about you actually today, and I said, because we were talking about speaking multiple languages. He knows some.
I must be autistic. How can an autistic person, know so many languages so well?
I know, right? So, like, he speaks, he can do like you with, like, the French, but he can also speak, like, Turkish. He can speak, what's it called? Shit. What was he telling me? Like, he's got some random shit that he knows, right? And he knows the languages that I speak. I told him, I was like, yeah, no, I speak Russian, I speak Swedish, Norwegian, which is basically the same thing, almost Danish the same way. It's kind of like you can understand each other. And that, and obviously English and Spanish. I was like, I got a buddy like that too, and I was like, you know what? And I really, really fucking appreciate him from the bottom of my heart, because this motherfucker, since he and I had been talking, and he knows that I'm Russian, he's spoken to fucking family members of mine. He knows he knows all the shit about me. I was like, and he's actually wanted to take the time out to learn that language, and it is a fucking extremely hard language. And you come from an area that is not, Slavic. It's very hard. I was like, and he wants to learn it. I was like, I appreciate that about him. So with you bringing that up, it made me think about that whenever I was talking to my homie Tanner today.
I don't know if it's that difficult. and I say this because there's a channel on the internet with this fucking fine Russian girl, and she,
Of course.
of course, and she fucking makes it understandable. And then when you look at, and I talked about this in the past, is that when you look at Cyrillic writing compared to Latin, Western Latin, obviously there's differences. But once you start to realize what letters correspond to what in each language, and then you understand, okay, how do you say that? How do you pronounce that? And then and obviously what the words mean. I mean, from what I was watching, and I haven't watched this channel in fucking years, but I've got the bookmark somewhere. But the bottom, and the chick obviously helped. But damn, like it just, to me, it all started to come together. It was like, holy shit, is this language really that easy to learn? Because everything I had seen prior, just like, wow, that it sounds different.
That's you.
And it could be a challenge to fucking learn all these words and the writing and stuff. But like when this gorgeous piece of fucking human started putting together, it was like, holy shit, I'm entertained, I'm aroused, and also I'm learning. And I honestly think I could probably fucking give me a month of studying hard like I do. Again, I always do everything 110%, but give me a month. Give me a month to fucking study. I think at least I could carry out, basic conversation with you. And give me 3 months, and I'll probably be fluent.
Yeah, I think you could. I could even help you with that, certain things. I would say, if I were to tell you how to start, or I don't know how far you in now, because you have learned some things and you have
I know a
to
few
me,
things actually.
like short things. Sometimes like
basic,
Yeah,
really,
like, so it's like,
really,
okay, all
really
right.
basic conversations I can understand. Like, this is the cat. Thank you and I love you. Basic stuff. But it's
Right,
not
right.
that difficult. Especially when you've got a Russian
No, it's
explain it
really
to me.
not.
I had Russians explain it to me. It's like, okay, you got to say it this way. And I said it like, nope, wrong. Say it this way. Nope, wrong. Say it. Okay, you're getting it. Keep pushing that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. Bliat. Karola.
Exactly. And this is why I was going to say, I would definitely hone in first on the alphabet, because there are characters that the English alphabet does not have, or any other.
But they have equivalents, and
alphabet
it's
for
so
that matter,
easy.
unless it's Slavic.
Well, it's easy to me.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the trick. You can learn the sound from that character, but two characters put together is going to make a different sound. So you can go from
Sounds like English.
ja to ya. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, that's
But again,
true.
like,
You got your
that's
fucking
just the
K's
challenge
and you
of
got your
learning
P's.
the
That
language.
could be a fucking H.
And these are things that most of these
Yeah.
people,
But I would
these hate
start-
watchers,
I would
don't seem
start
to
there.
understand. Is that people can have an interest in learning a new language, learning a new skill, something that might even advance their career and stuff. No, but they only think about the cash money there by the bar. But like, smart people and what I consider normal people. I don't think most people are stupid. Although maybe I'm wrong on that one. Maybe I'm fucking retarded on that one because, we do see a lot of retarded shit from a lot of people. But I do, at least in my heart of hearts, hope people are smart enough to see these sorts of things. And I don't think it is exclusive only to the super geniuses like me and Danny. But like, I think it's normal. I think it's normal to think normally. Now, as the population been reduced to fucking retardation, yeah. But again, I still hold out hope. Maybe I'm the naive one. I don't know. But again, I think this is normal. And I think that, again, when I expose these sorts of things, just show it out as it is, it should be evident to everyone. There shouldn't be any further need for explanations. because of the fact that it's so simplistic
You're absolutely right.
that people should be able to. Again, I'm not coercing people. I don't have hostages. I'm not brainwashing people. I'm saying, here's my fucking channel. Here's my fucking videos. They're not being taken down. Judge for yourself. I'm an asshole? Yes, we already know that. Okay, let's move on. What else? Oh, well, you're wrong on this. Okay, we'll prove it. Okay, this and that. But, again, it's out there for people to judge on their own. Nobody's trying to be manipulated. There aren't a billion of Dave Rose's clones out there holding a gun to people's heads to watch this fucking video, to comment in the chat, to give me praise, to fucking donate to me. That's a fantasy. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you on that. And to touch on, I think you were saying something too about how it's not like a challenge or anything to be what we consider as normal. I mean, of course, we all know like what is normal, what is normalcy, but how we perceive it is just living how we live, and also willing to educate ourselves all the time. It's like whenever you told me to read that book, I Am Me, I Am Free. I read it in 2 days.
And did.
You told me you were going to ask me questions about it. I read it in 2 days. And then you asked me, what did you like about it? I started going off. Which, by the way, anybody, if y'all do read, I'm sure there's some of y'all out there. There are some smart people out there. Read that book. I highly recommend it. Dave told me about it. It is fucking amazing. Read it. So it's things like that, or, like how you saying, like, I'm willing to learn this language or whatever.
And I got to shout you out. Hold on. I got to shout you out
these
here
fucking scumbags
on this right now. Again, so much has happened in this community, but these little small things, and it's not small. It's just a thing that, I guess I've forgotten about, and no disrespect to you, Danny, but I'm talking truth here, is that it's these things. They're not little, they're not small, okay? These things that Danny just said, thank you for introducing me to this. Thank you for letting me learn. Well, not even letting. It's just like, thank you for exposing me to something that I could learn from. That, again, you said, right, if you want to learn about something, here you go. And to me, it's an honor at the fact that, because there's been people like, oh, I want to know what's going on with the real world, and you provide them, again, with links that I've provided to Danny, and they don't even fucking take an effort to research it, and they still complain. It's just like, but if you understood the way of the world, you'd be able to work with it better, I guess, not be so frustrated in life. And Danny took the effort, and there's been many, but Danny, for example, took the effort to actually read. When, again, people ask me, the trolls will ask me to back things up, I'll do so, and they won't even fucking research that. Now, you have normal people like Danny who will ask for, further information. It's like, okay, here's the information. And they'll actually spend the time to read it. And it's not a big deal, even on a fucking cell phone and stuff. It's not a big deal to read through it. It takes time, but that, again, goes back to, do you respect yourself? Do you want to know what's going on? Do you want to learn? Do you have enough control over your body that you can actually read? And Danny fucking read this in 2 fucking days. And it's a great book. But moreover, to me, it's just it's appreciated, Danny, that you're one of the people who, when you asked, can you explain these things? I said, okay, look at this information, look at these books, and decide for yourself. And you did. And there's been some people who haven't. So I think that, it's proper to recognize that, because you had the guts, and more importantly, you had the normalcy, I would say, to just say, hey, shit, I can learn something from a fucking book. Is it that hard? Again, I don't mean to keep going on, Danny. I want to hear you talk about this, but it disheartens me to know that there are people out there that you can provide books and reading documents, PDFs or whatever, and they won't read it, and they're not willing to, sort of free themselves. Go ahead. I've talked enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I'll touch on that. First of all, thank you. You didn't have to thank me. Really, I should thank you because, as most people know that have been around this quote-unquote community for a long time, I came here on a whim. I didn't know what to expect. Tommy brought me here because he wanted me to watch him. And I came in here rocking and rolling because I was like, Tommy made it seem like it was this glorious, fun-filled place.
You came all guns firing.
And, yeah, dude. Like I came in fucking revolvers on both sides of my hip, fucking blasting. And I said and did a lot of dumb shit, but then also me as a real person. I mean, there's no gray area with me. People that are close to me know this. Even here, people that I talk to, and Dave, you know this about me. It's like it's either you get the really nice Danny or you get the Danny that fucking goes off. There's no gray area. There's no middle. There's no median per se. So with that being said, over time I calmed down and I was apologizing and stuff. But here's where I have to thank you. That book, which again, I'm going to tell people that are listening right now, if you are willing to take a simple amount of time of yours, if you're not busy, you're not doing shit, pick something up and read it, man. Like just read, just look into stuff. Dude, the mind is endless. The mind is endless. You can constantly educate yourself more and more and more. It's a phenomenal thing. And because of this book that I read, I Am Me, I Am Free, I literally have changed significantly. Would you fucking say that I haven't, Dave? Because you and I have never talked about this. I read that book, and it actually shined a lot of light on me where I'm like, you know what?
But I think yes, did that do something? Yes, but I thought that even prior to that, again, you would not have been changing if you were not receptive to that book. So you had already been on a path
you're right. Probably.
to reform your actions, because you, again, like, oh, Danny, he's unrepentant and he's an asshole. Blah, blah, blah. It's just like, no, Danny fucking knows how he came into this fucking community, arms a blasting, those fucking guns there, always sleeveless, and realized, okay, it was a little dumb because Tommy did some dumb shit too. And maybe it's not that good to do these things. And then as time progressed, Danny's talked about this. Is like, I've been on calls with him where, again, I've been the stern drill sergeant, I guess, according to RP, or fucking, the principal. But it's just like, Danny was just like, shit, man, you're right. Like, you just like, and again, not talk shit, but it just like, I was harsh with the guy and I fucking laid it out bare. And like fucking 10 minutes of me just talking, and
like
he's
alone, like not live. It's just me and you.
Yeah, and it's just, and
true.
he's like, you know what, Dave?
You drilled me, and I'm like, fuck, I can't argue with you.
But and again, from that, what do we get? Even more positive changes. Not that I'm a therapist or anything, but the bottom line is that, like, yes, there has been, like, to address what you said, yes, there has been an absolute fucking change in you, and you've gotten better and better. And again, no kisses, but fuck you. The fact is, this guy has changed from how he was back when he first showed up to right now. And you can't take that away from him. Again, nobody can.
Oh, yeah, it's a different... you can't compare me from whenever I came in guns a-blazing. I'm a completely different person. And it helped by talking with people, good people that I trust and shit, like you and Ken and some others that know a lot about my life, my actual life.
Yo, I just got a donation here.
All trolls that are listening, you can listen to that because...
Danny, we got a message from Anonymous Texan. And Anonymous Texan says, Dave's shot for all. Danny, when I come to Texas, we getting lit, bud. So Anonymous Texan is basically saying that he's down for a convention. So I think that perhaps we should organize. I mean, if there's so many people in fucking Texas, $5 from everyone could basically rent a small fucking conference room, and we can all fucking hang out and do all crazy shit. So again,
yeah, dude, there's a lot of us here, man. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous, and sure, man. If you want to get lit, fuck it, let's get lit, bro. I'm down like 4 flats on a Cadillac.
Yeah, we're not gonna be going that crazy when I go down there, though. You're a young one.
No, not while I'm now. I'm talking about fucking smoke a blunt and fucking have a beer or have some
for sure. We're gonna eat at the finest places,
and then we'll go visit my mom. The mom that I live with, bro. So when you come over, Dave,
See,
it's gonna be awkward. My mom's gonna be walking around in pajamas.
This is how we do it.
Gotta ask permission first.
Again, the Eastern European always invites people home to Mama. And because Mama's got the best fucking recipes.
Sure.
And not only that, if you do not invite those people home, then they're the one. Then she's the one who's going to fucking just like yell your ear out for not giving her the opportunity to showcase
my mom will be
food.
Offended.
And again, like
home
is not where you live.
If I have somebody over like out of the country, bro, I better bring you over so she can see you. Not only that, you've talked to my mom more than once, and I told you already. She's already said she likes Dave more than anybody else she's heard on the phone with me.
No, but okay, Danny, let's rewind, Danny.
Dave came here and I didn't bring you there, bro. I'm gonna get punched in the face.
Danny, let's rewind. Let's rewind.
Straight up.
Okay, these people, I guess. Again, we grew up in a different era, but okay. For example, I don't know. You're 6, 7 years old. You come back from school, you tell your mom, "Oh, I had a great day. I met a new friend, and we have all these things in common. This and that." It's just like, why don't you bring your friend over for dinner one night or something? And again, the mom shares the food of the culture, and then the other kid says, "You know what? Why don't you come over to my place next week?" And they get their culture shared and so forth. It's
Yep, that's the way it goes.
That's normal.
And shit, like with the way we are, especially like the Scandinavian part of us.
Dude, I will have to cook for you.
Much, Russians are more.
You're probably gonna have to fight me. You're probably gonna
party.
be like, "No, fuck Dave, we're gonna fucking MMA fight because I'm not gonna let you cook in my fucking state." For me, when I'm here to fucking show you fucking Texas, I'm like, fuck it, man. Like, this is now fucking, a blood fight. And like we want to cook for each other, and prove our culinary cultures and abilities, and so maybe there'll be a fight while we're down there.
There might be a bloodbath between me and my blue blood.
You love my cake. Well, you love my barbecue.
But yeah, no, man, it's definitely like, especially on the Scandinavian side, it's gonna be like, okay, he's down there, so bring him. We want to meet him, and it's not because they're like, who is he? I want to figure this guy out. It's like, no, if this is your fucking, you just say this is fam, bro. Like,
again, doors always open,
and you're gonna get fed and fed and fed until you feel like you're gonna vomit because you have so much food in your stomach, and they're gonna talk to you more than I will because I won't even get a chance to talk. They're gonna, like, my mom is gonna be all over you, dude. Like, so what do you do? And it's not. She's gonna want to be. Like,
and don't dare fucking show how delicious food is. Don't dare fucking eat something and like go to heaven and like your eyes roll back in your head because everyone will be watching. And as soon as that moment hits, they'll be like, "Oh, get him more! He loves it!" And they will fucking inundate you with fucking food. Try this one, try that one. And the more you orgasm with your fucking palate, the more food is given to and now you've got fucking 11 women around you with fucking platters and shit, fucking giving you fucking food. Like. Has nobody experienced this shit, Danny? Like, are these fucking people in this community?
It's all the fucking men that get together.
Nobody's ever fucking experienced this fucking love of community.
I need some Russians around here, man. First of all, and then some Scandinavian shit. I need to bring my cousin back into this shit. I need some familia in here, bro, because. I mean, they'll back it up with this.
I love that. Like, again, going to a friend's house and having this, experience where, like, people like, you embrace my culture, you like my food, you like, the music we're playing, the games we're playing, the interactions we're having and so forth. Like, you like this stuff? It's like, fuck yeah. It's like, we love you. Like, again, has nobody in this community actually experienced this sort of shit? This acceptance from communities that might not be their own, but again, that share with them, that willingly share with them.
Yeah, for real, man. Like, fucking expand your horizons and really fucking try to take into consideration that there are things that are great out there and things that are very much different. It's basically like if Dave comes here and I bring him to any family member's house, it's like I'm basically, when he walks through the door, I'm basically unleashing him. Like I'm letting him go because he's going to get taken over by every single female in there.
Yep.
And it's like the dudes that sit there and fucking drink and talk shit, but Dave's the new one, so he's just going to be surrounded by fucking females, feeding him, talking to him, wanting to know things, hugging him, taking selfies now because that's the fucking thing. They're catching on that bullshit.
It's so true, though. Like, Danny is talking the truth because, again, I've been exposed to multiple Russians throughout my life, and this is he's walking you through exactly what fucking happens at one of these fucking parties or events. It could be a fucking New Year's Eve fucking party. It could be a wedding. You will be like just enroached with fucking females just with platters giving you fucking food, forcing you to eat. Not that it's a bad thing.
You're basically living like a fucking king, man.
Yes.
And that's how they want you to, like, leave, thinking, like, I know that little son of a bitch would want to come back. We did good. That they want you to feel that way. It's the whole fucking love.
But it's the pleasure of sharing your culture as well, though.
Coming in that's good with their family. And then the culture thing is huge, especially the Russian side. Not so much Scandinavians.
No,
we're all about that.
Icy.
But it's more the Russians are like, you drink, you have this, Dave. You have to drink this.
Yo,
don't say no.
No,
you
dude.
Drink right now.
Yo, a babushka can fucking
do.
pull my fucking heartstrings. She's like, no, you didn't eat enough of the borscht. You come on, you look hungry. Don't leave yet, please.
Bro.
Don't come on. For me, don't leave yet. Please have a little more food. And you know what? I'm gonna pack you something, and you take it with you. It's okay. You can reheat it. I don't know why I'm doing fucking Spanish now, but okay.
You're gonna get sent with canned goods.
But no, again, like they are,
all kinds of shit.
They will cry. They will cry, and they will pull your heartstrings because babushkas, they love you. They fucking love you, and they don't want to see you fucking not eating and happy. I love babushkas.
Right. Babushkas are the best, man. Babushkas are fucking where it's at. That's, when the ladies get old, they go from the mean to the super extremely loving and caring.
Oh, the sweets.
Like,
the sweets.
I
just baked all this. You're gonna leave now? I've been guilt tripped by fucking
shit
Russians.
Like
by Russian babushkas. I've been guilt tripped, and it's just like you can't say no. You can't say no. But well, what the fuck do I
man,
know?
especially when
you
you
know,
come here, you're gonna find
Dave
out.
Rose, this fucking dirty spick, who's actually Canadian. How does he know about Russian culture? Like, again, how does he know about fighting? Calling things out on, what's going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. I guess they would think like, oh, well, but I've said a lot of things to family about you, because you've talked to family of mine, and I'm like, yeah, no, he's super smart, whatever. And they see it, they hear it, and they're like, yeah, no, he's fucking smart. I like that guy. He actually makes a lot of sense. He can get a little fucking harsh sometimes with the way he thinks about other people, but he makes really intelligent points and all that stuff. They know, they hear the parts where Dave Rose is getting fucking raunchy, but like they're like, nah, man, when you're on that shit talking to those people, whatever, like I like that guy. I really like that guy. He's smart. And that's a big thing in my family too, is being educated.
I talked to Danny's mom, actually,
especially for those of us that came to.
I mean, like we had a fairly
once,
long conversation and stuff, and again, like, oh my god, people are meeting on YouTube. I talked to fucking somebody's mom, dude. Like, relax.
Yeah, straight up, fucking real fucking story, man. More than once. I think the last time was the time that I was telling you, where the fuck was I? I took her out into the country, I think because she wanted to adopt a cat or some bullshit. And I'm like, yeah, I'm way the fuck out here in the country, bro. On my way back, man, because my mom wants a fucking cat. She couldn't find one. She thought it was cool enough, I guess.
Yeah, I remember
And then you talked to her in the car while I was driving, going back. Yeah, like my mom just takes over the phone and go, so hi, how are you, Dave?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Is your day good?
Yeah. Yeah.
She just fucking took over that. Oh,
I should have traded recipes
with
her.
Driving. She took over the conversation. She would have loved that, actually. She would have got out a fucking notebook out the fucking glove box or something, got a pen out.
Yeah.
And would be like, all right, start. What did you say? What do I use?
Yeah. How long?
Oh, man, she's down with that shit. Oh, God. Yeah. How long you do this? You use this in oven or microwave? We don't use microwave.
I never use a microwave.
It's got to be cooked thoroughly right way. Toasted.
Yeah, I'm starting to think
man.
that again, this
Real
is
talk,
family
man.
pride, and the fact is, we would probably have to at least have a semi-sanctioned fight, because I will cook for you and your family, and you're denying me that, and again, you want to cook for me and deny me the ability to cook for you. So I guess we're gonna have to meet in the hexagon as opposed to the octagon. Yeah, that's copyright. But yeah, we're gonna have to, maybe a street fight. We'll record that, and you can throw me into a dumpster, and I can throw you into fucking barbed wire or something like that, and winner gets to cook for the loser. Because this is personal now,
cooks.
man.
No, man, I tell you what, if you come down here or whatever, yeah, you're gonna have to eat my food. You're gonna have to eat mama food.
No, there's not no fight on that one, man. I will definitely
you're more than
eat
welcome
mama's
to.
food. No fight. Okay, we're talking about me and you when it comes to eating, but mama, absolutely. Mama makes food, I eat. No.
Oh
question.
yeah, no, you're gonna have to. You don't want to have her in the hexagon, bro.
No, not even that. It's just this is out of respect. This is out of fucking interest, and this is out of legend, because mamas make the best food. So how can I give that up? No. It's about me and you trying to figure out who can make the best meal. But when mama fucking makes a meal, we both fucking sit around and we fucking break bread, knock those fucking vodka shots next to each other. We take a drink, and then we start to eat, as is the Russian way.
Yep.
Do I not know the Russian way?
As is the Russian way.
I mean, that's how you start a meal.
No,
fucking
you said
Russian
it,
style.
You said it correctly. You fucking sit there. At first, it starts
it cleanses
out,
the
this
palate
is one
and
thing, too, that I don't
prepares you
like
to
about
eat
America.
the
Americans
food.
that try to. Look at you with what you said. That's exactly why. That's a big part of why we take that shot.
Exactly.
Because it cleanses the palate. It's like if you're eating sushi, you know, you get that ginger on the side,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a palate cleanser. The vodka is a fucking palate cleanser. It tears everything apart, man, so you can fucking eat something new with that full flavor without it mixing with what you just fucking ate. You're right. I don't know if you guessed that, ho, or if you fucking knew, but you're fucking absolutely right.
Stop
That is
even
part of it.
saying that I guess things. There's no, that's not in my vocabulary, and I'm very perspicacious.
Oh, yeah,
There we
that's
go.
true.
I'm a little drunk, so I'm a little slurring. But oh my God, I still haven't attacked my my neighbors, and we've been going on for how long here? 3 hours
You haven't got
and 1 minute.
tased yet?
No, I haven't been committing any crimes or threatening people.
I'm calling detox, bro. You're going to detox.
Why don't you come up to my non-existent fence from 10,000 miles away and then claim that you couldn't get in because you couldn't wait at the door for a delivery or something? I mean, it's the Christmas season right now. There's deliveries all over the place. Like, you know, just slip in right behind. It's just very easy, right?
Yeah. Funny how easy that is, but others can make it sound like it's absolutely fucking impossible.
And why?
Weird. I
Why
smell
would
pussy.
they even? Like, what's the point?
And it doesn't smell good.
Hilarious.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But anybody out there too that wants to get into any kind of like Russian Scandinavian fucking background and stuff, man, look into this shit. I tell you what, I'm telling you, if Dave comes down there, he's gonna be able to tell you this shit's for real. Like, it's, man, I'm getting hungry thinking about it, man. Like, oof. My neighbors will ask me if I bring shit home. If they see me with containers after, like, if I was hanging out with my mom or whatever, like, dude, hook it up, man. Like, hook it up. And I'm like, yeah, you know. And sometimes I do. And then my mom's neighbors in her neighborhood, they're like, dude, man, fuck. What did your mom cook yesterday? We could smell that shit. Oh, my God. Like, mom tears it up. And that son of a bitch tears it the fuck up. I'm like, dude. I was like, I haven't even been in there yet. God knows what she's fucking cooking, man. They're like, oh my God, it smells so fucking good. It's pissing me off. Like, all right, man. Like, let me see what the fuck she's got going on. And she kind of only knows how to cook for a lot of people because she came from a big family. So if I got some shit I can bring you, man, I'll hook you up. I've hooked motherfuckers up with shit they still to this day don't even know how to say it. Like, what was it called again? And they can't even say it when I tell them, you know. Like,
I know what you're talking about when it comes to older relatives not being able to cook for, you know, single servings. They make the fucking meal for the 12. And it's just like, oh, now I've got a lot of leftovers. So you've got to distribute that. And, you know, people appreciate it. Because then, again, exposure to a new culture, new flavors.
Yup. And we got a new fucking Russian restaurant. I'm sorry, not restaurant. Excuse me. A Russian store that is not too far. She's closer to it than I am, but it's still not bad. I can get there in like 15 minutes, and I'm super happy. And they also took over a German place, dude. Oh my God, bro. So this really expensive place here in Houston. It's called Rudy Leimbrick's. And it's a German place. For my H-Town homies that are out here right now, y'all know what I'm talking about. That's a German-ass place. Like, the girls wear the authentic dirndls. If there's men there, they'll wear the Lederhosen. It's great. But the Russians took over that bitch. And now, like, they changed up the way it looks in there. And it's just nothing but Russians in there. And I'm so happy because it's a place to go in and be like, yay, you know, and just you get fucking crazy. And anybody that comes in that doesn't look Russian, we all give them the stink eye because it's just that thing, you know, like we're just, it's not even that we're mad, but we like to be assholes kind of, you know? So it's, oh man, there's so many places I can show you, bro. If you come here, dude, like I'm telling you right now, you'd be like, what the fuck, bro? This is legit. Houston is where it's at, man. There's a lot of good spots.
Shout out to the 28 viewers.
You'll fucking love them. Shout out to the 28 viewers. So yeah, man, we covered a lot of stuff over here, man. We were talking about all kinds of shit. Got to the point where we were talking about babushkas and my mom's cooking.
Yeah, it goes back to the fact that.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was trying to think like where should I pick up on a prominent fucking area of.
Well,
discussion?
I did show, and this was a while ago, is that
just...
I did show the graphic of basically your comment in Scott's video, and I don't know if you want to discuss that. But.
Yeah, no, I think I went over it a little bit ago. Like, you talking about the video when he was doing that creepy ass quote unquote rap? That is just, that's terrible. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, all you can say about it is absolute insecurity, depression, fucking anxiety, fucking just really at a super absolute.
Hold on.
Super
Here's the quote. Here's the quote.
To where you just said, say things and make up things.
Okay, so you said to Scott Under's Green Light District attempt to diss King Meow Meow. Meanwhile, it being a short, and King Meow Meow did fucking 4+ minutes on that. I think it was like 4:25. But you said you had a ticket to Dave's, lied, and you said you went. Got a problem with Nikki Nines, who also despises you? Nothing. You feel most safe with how far I am from you.
Is that where I stopped it?
No, there was more, but the screenshot you gave me didn't have the entire, comment. But,
Oh. Okay, so yeah, no, of course I was covering the whole bullshit lie of him going to you. We all know, obviously, it was a bullshit lie with him saying that he's going to go beat the dog shit out of fucking Nikki Nines, right? And he's fucking right there. And then now it's me, and it's like, bro, like, I don't know who you're trying to impress, or if you just say these things in your head, and it's like, what is that called, Dave? Like when you fucking you try to speak things into existence, but you know it's never going to fucking happen type shit. You know, like, it's never going to come to fruition. Like, you say this, and you think you mean it, but you know goddamn well, when it comes down to it, you ain't going to do it. That's suicide. That fool came down here, that's suicide. Which maybe, I don't know, as much as his life is as shitty as it is, maybe he wants suicide. So, I mean, I can help you with that. Like, come on down. You're the next
he doesn't even have to do that. In Canada, it's legal to have euthanasia. So.
Well, shit, there you go, man. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just crazy, and it's very, oh yeah, I was trying to say this earlier too. I was looking for the word that, and I ended up just saying like, well, the audacity for him to say that kind of stuff. But no, it's more like, you're taking a shot at are you trying to take a shot at my pride? Like, for you to say that you would be anywhere near my level, that's disgusting. That's as disgusting as y'all fucking calling pizza boys to go over to Ryan's house. I mean, that's disgusting. You have 30 plus years of no experience that I have. And you're going to literally say you're going to kick my ass. like, it's not even funny. It's like, wow, the disrespect. You know, like, are you serious, bro? Like, who are you really trying to, who are you trying to fucking amp up, man? Who are you trying to impress? Like, and what motherfucker really believes this? Your little troll buddies that you hang out with, they'll probably amp you up, but it's just because they want to see drama.
Yep.
Ain't nobody believe you. Everybody knows exactly what's going to happen to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, man.
That
If I
applies
wanted
to
be
so
a
many
fucking
people.
Weirdo, like how he is with, yeah, you know, like if I wanted to be literally, and I can send this to you, Dave. If I wanted to be a weirdo like Scott, with him like going in and putting on his 16-ounce gloves and fucking looking like an absolute tool, punching that little bag. The other day I was with a buddy of mine at a storage unit, and it's fucking like steel doors. It's an outside unit. And I was stealing off on it hard, barehanded, bare knuckle, ba, 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 kicking the side of the fucking doors, fucking hitting the elbows, boom, boom, boom. If I show that and that dude sees and hears the sound that's coming out of that shit whenever I'm smashing fucking metal, dude, like, you would be an absolute full-blown retard to say you can square with me. Like, motherfucker, dude, I hit metal. You wear gloves and you punch a soft bag. It's just, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to sound cool saying this. I hope nobody thinks that, like, oh, cool, Danny. No, I'm just trying to make I'm making a statement. I'm trying to make a point, because if I wanted to be like Scott and show that and put that stuff out, then I could understand if people want to be like, oh man, now you're going to go that route and you're going to be a pompous bastard, you know, like, no, I'm not. But it's the reality, and that's what makes me mad. It's like, it's just like, oh, it really does get under my skin that I truly believe he thinks. I don't think he's trolling me. I truly believe he thinks in his retard brain that he's stand a chance. And he doesn't know is, as soon as I fucking hit him with a 3-piece and a son, there's no fight. He doesn't understand. Even if he fucking puts his guard up, I'm going to come through the guard. I hit like a fucking horse kicks. This motherfucker will not be able to handle it. It irks me, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm good with it. I guess it's just be laughing at it or whatever. If he ever wants to come down, I mean, he can find out for real. Because I said it on that video when he wanted me to undress myself. I said, I'll fight you and there won't be any paperwork because you lied and said you fucking gave your email out or whatever. No, you didn't, because I never fucking saw it or got it. And nobody told me anything. And nobody that I've talked to said, oh, I saw him give out the email. It was a lie. So I said, I'll fight you without no waivers, and I'll take the charge. I'll take it. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. I'll take the charge. Come down here. Please. Please. I'll take the charge. So, that's where it sits. These motherfuckers, dude, no. No.
These motherfuckers
no.
like Jacob RP fucking
know,
removing their videos and their channels, and you know, they're just scared. It's fucking pathetic.
It's just a scare. Shout out to my homeboy Spartan King of Texas.
Yeah, why don't you call in, Spartan? How
And
about
that's
this?
also
Skype line's
some
open
dick
now.
shit.
Skype
You're gonna
line's
make
open. We can review other stuff, but Skype line's open. So anyone who wants to call
actually,
in,
Spartan, call in.
call in.
Because I've been told that apparently I'm you, bro. So call in.
And also, apparently,
Motherfuckers have
Spartan
literally
is
said that I'm Spartan.
13 yards to the windshield. So he's been accused of other things. Again, you got your haircut there. You're feeling trim. You're feeling fresh, because that's what he said. I've got a haircut appointment, blah, blah, blah. I want to see some drama, but I've got a haircut appointment. Okay, you got your fucking dome done. Okay. But now you're watching and you're typing, which means you could be calling.
Got your dome
so
done.
you can stop with this fucking bullshit. Okay? Okay. You're in the chat. That means you could call up on Skype. So don't fuck around. Okay? Okay. Danny?
Yeah, come on, Spartan. You're my homie over here on the H-Town side, bro. Call in. People try to say that I'm you. Even though
No, but see, I've heard this guy. I've heard this guy on
fucking
on a
weird shit I
stream,
get blamed for.
and no, he does not sound like fucking Danny at
Yeah,
all.
I know. He's called in.
Yeah, I've heard him. I've never spoken to him. This is
At
the
all.
opportunity there, Bato.
I talk to him on Skype. We talk about sports.
That's more
and
than
shit.
me.
He's a real person.
He must be my hostage, man.
Not me. He's a real person.
No, he should be calling in.
Shit, I've been neglecting the chat. Yo, got that Matt Riddle haircut? Where you're channeling that little noob. We got here, Bam. God, 10-time world champion, punch drunk, MT. Bam, you know what, man? I don't know why you hate me. I really don't. I've never done anything to you.
Who are you talking
I don't
to?
know why you hate me. And I'm not a 10-time world Muay Thai champion. It's 2-time. Bam, this guy hates me. Bam and Out with Cows. They want me dead. I don't know if they've been around for a long time. I don't know if it's maybe how I used to act before.
Where
They
is
just
this?
feel some type of way or
That's
whatever.
not
but,
in my chat.
Jeez, it hurts my feelings. In your chat.
Where?
Yes, it is.
I don't see it.
Bam said, God, 10-time Muay Thai champ, punch drunk MT. Bam, why are you mean to me, bro?
Oh, there we go.
I'm always nice to you, and I always ask you this. Why are you mean to me, dude? And I am not, by all means,
Bam,
a
you can
10-time
call
world
in
champion.
if you want.
By all means.
Again, I don't even know where this is coming from, but again,
Yeah, Bam, call in, man, so we can...
The dictator,
squash this.
again, is, I guess, not much of a dictator because he's allowing other people to call into his show, and they're certainly not being held hostage and forced to do so. So, if you wish to call in into the show, you can do so. Also, Spartan King of Texas is like, oh, I'll call in, maybe after my haircut, I want to feel fresh and, fresh and fit, fresh and fresh. But, nigga, really?
Bro,
Really,
grab
nigga?
the fucking little sprayer
Just
at the fucking
again,
kitchen
you got
sink
two
and hit the fucking
Texans.
back of your
Again,
head,
you
bro.
got
Come on.
Danny, Texan. Spartan King of Texas? Really? Well, then call in. King of Texas. Don't give no fucking excuses anymore. You're King of
You
Texas.
can't call in.
Again, this is the place that I'm
truth
now
is-
fucking suggesting to do the fucking the conference or the fucking con, the community con. And this is where people are gonna fucking meet. So like, you're there, we're sort of there. Danny's there. Call in. Why don't you, call in? Why am I struggling to understand why you're not calling in when you said you would? On the super secret server, by the way, on Discord.
Devious Dave Rose Diner with nothing but fucking Houston fucking people that come in as guests. Let's go.
And again, entertaining people for free for 3+ hours. But Dave, you owe us more. You gotta give us fucking exclusive
3+
content.
hours.
You gotta do these and that.
Fucking Ryan, gang. I don't throw the rakes. We haven't thrown the rakes in a long time, Ryan. I need to fucking call Apple and tell them to put a rakes emoji. But gang.
Nobody's gonna fucking do shit.
What else we got in here? We got Birdism. No one's gonna do shit. Come on. We're calling y'all out, man. Where's the fucking phone call at? Oh yeah, and JR Ford, you too. I have been told that I'm you also, apparently, even though you and I have talked. But nope, I'm you. You're not a real person, JR4. You are me. I am you. And actually, Ford, I was just in your area yesterday going to see one of my homeboys. I'm not gonna say where because you told me where you're at, and I'm not gonna say that because there's some disgusting people out here. But yeah, I was literally right there in your area yesterday, and got fucking stoned out of my gourd, and I can't believe I made it home. Let's see.
So hold on. Spartan King,
Okay,
Texas
just wait till
is
I'm
saying,
showered off.
hold on. Shh.
I'm showered off.
Spartan King, Texas says, okay, just wait till I'm showered off. You won't like me when I'm showered off, yo, tonight. Instead of being a female, I mean, like, oh, I'm just going to get myself ready for tonight. Meanwhile, you wait an hour and a half and you go back and be like, babe, like, what the fuck is taking you so long? Well, I could have make myself look good. It's like, we got fucking reservations for this time! And it's just like, why? Like, stop. Stop. I don't give a fuck if you put makeup on, okay? You just fucking get your ass ready and we go to fucking dinner, okay? Stop with this fucking, oh, my hair. Get the fuck out of here, Spartan. Oh, my hair. No, why don't you just fucking call in? Stop with this bullshit. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm trying to extend this. I'm trying to do my best. I'm fucking hungry as fuck. Fucking had very little to eat today, but I'm fucking riding a high, which I will continue to discuss about my job being so great. And again, having the joy of actually being employed with a job that I actually like. But again, Spartan King, who said he was going to be on the show, your haircut has really very little bearing on this whole situation. And you know what? That's kind of going into the whole Jacob RP eyebrow situation. You really care about, I mean, shit. Fuck, man. I look good with fucking long hair, with short hair, with crop hair, or with no hair. I truly am quite the specimen. Would you not agree, Danny MT?
You are quite this. Yes, no, I agree with you, fucking definitely. Especially the shaved head. Like, you look like fucking, like, it looks good. You can pull it off good, but then also it's like a side of you that looks like, man, might not want to fucking talk weird to that dude,
Lex
man.
Luthor type shit, you know?
Like, like it's like a convict / still look slick type of fucking look. Like, I don't know. I think you look badass with your head shaved, dude. Honestly, I really do. It's fucking run that fucking show back.
I've been thinking of growing my hair long during the winter. But, you know, during the summer, who knows? Maybe I will shave my hair and, you know, do the whole same sort of thing. White shirt, Roman salute, you know? You know what I'm saying? 1488. Oh, I love to troll. If you know, you know.
So, I don't know if he's listening, but he said in our super secret Discord, he even said, because after I'd posted that picture, he said, Danny, remember Scott was asking you to take your shirt off? So even Bullseye saw it and heard it.
Yep, so there's multiple witnesses. So Scott can try to lie about this, but literally there are multiple witnesses that have witnessed what Scott has said. And come on, guys, like, just be honest.
Yes.
Is this really normal to, again, first of all, call out grown men? And anybody that's over 18 is technically considered a grown man, aren't they? But to call Danny out and stuff, and it's exasperating, Danny. It's exasperating to even have to explain this sort of thing. But I know that people see this. But, like, really? Really, nigga? Like, Scott trying to pull this shit, trying to convince us he knows? Like, wow. What a bitch. Like, how else can I fucking say this?
It's bewildering. Bewildering. There's no way. There's no other way you can say it. I mean, you know, sometimes you can come up with a word, and then sometimes you're at a loss.
You're
and
trying
you
to
don't know
sound
what
smarter
the
than
fuck
you
to say.
are.
If you just sit there and really think about it, yeah, it's like sometimes I am absolutely blown away. Like I'm flabbergasted by the shit that he says and does.
Yes.
That I'll sit there for a second and stare at the wall and be like, I don't even know what to say about this.
Yes.
And
I feel the same way.
And during that time of me staring at the wall, like I'm super creeped out. I'm just like, what in God's name? You know, like, and then I have to shake my head out and be like, dude, don't even think about it. Like, that's super weird, bro. And I go about my day, you know? He has enough for me to sit there and get stuck like I'm on PCP for like 5 seconds, staring at the wall, wide-eyed, like, I am so uncomfortable by the actions he's making. It's not even me. I guess that's how that word came around, cringe, you know? Like, you ever see somebody do something really embarrassing, and even though it has nothing to do with you, you somehow feel like embarrassed and like, oh, you know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't really know how to fucking put that into words, but like, you just see somebody do something super fucking stupid and weird and dorky, and like, you're just like, oh, like, it affects you as if you're a part of it, but you're not at all. That's what Scott does to me so much, where I'm like, you get the fucking, what do they call it? What the fuck Americans call that shit? You used to say it back in the day, the willies. You get the willies, bro? I still to this day don't even know what that means. Why is it willies? If somebody in the chat can tell me exactly why y'all say willies, that'd be great. Pretty soon, I'm going to be starting a search engine here on the internet. I'm going against Google, and you will have to go to www.deviousdaverose.com, where you can find everything from the Webster's Dictionary to the Urban Dictionary, and also science and mathematical equations and answers. And I'm gonna do that. There's gonna be a deviousdaverose.com.
Nobody's gonna read that shit.
Do not use Google.
Books.
deviousdaverose.com.
Books are anathema to me.
That's right. Yeah, we need people to read.
Books are basically fucking
people to read.
garlic
So
or
those
a
of you, anybody
cross
that's
to the
willing-
fucking vampires of this community.
Straight up, bro. All it took me was, hey, I didn't read it during the day. I had shit that I had to do, but you know what I did? I got comfy in my big-ass king-size bed, and I went clink to the nice, cute little fucking lamp on my nightstand to the left of me, and I had the iPad out, and I read for 2 days. That's all it took. Wow. How about that? Such a feat. I read.
Goldfish
Come on,
memory.
y'all.
Goldfish
Come on,
memory.
y'all.
Nobody can read a book.
Y'all
I
can
mean,
learn
it's just
some
like,
shit here.
you know what? It's just like fucking going, like, does college even exist, Mon? Because, like, fact is, like, that was just a conspiracy made by Hollywood that college actually exists, Mon.
Yep, it's all movie based. There is no such thing as college. And I quote again to all of you out there, there's no such thing as college.
This is a
Go
smart
to
joke
your
that most
local
people won't understand.
grocers. Go to your local fucking go to your local rental service that has like bobcats and fucking backhoes. You know, find something that you can do and build your way up in the company, because college does not exist. Period. You have been informed. It is impossible for anybody around here to be educated. It's impossible. There's no
Read
fucking
books on
such
your own
thing.
time?
It's all
That's
bullshit.
impossible.
I'm actually reading off of a prompter right now.
Nobody reads book for enjoyment.
Fucking A,
No,
bro.
that's not possible.
No, not at all. That's what losers do, right?
Yeah, nerds.
Man, you got
Nerds.
nothing to do, you're fucking bored. Shit. You pick up a book, loser. Yep. Fucking weirdo. You read Moby Dick? God, you fucking suck. Jesus Christ, man. That's the vibe I get, though, from a lot of these motherfuckers, dude. It's just like, I can name so many people right now and be like, Dave, can you imagine so-and-so picking up a book and reading, like, just calmly in their bed, like, not watching TV, not on YouTube or nothing, like, just,
No, I
just calmly
can't.
laying there and getting comfy, put on their reading glasses, and read a book.
That's nerd shit, but how does Dave know so much? Just
Yeah. I guess that shows you how quirky being a nerd is, huh? The motherfucker's smart. Can't take it away from him. Even when I was battling with him fucking 3 years ago or whatever over that stupid shit with Nicky, who now I fucking love, dude. He's a fucking great ass dude. And Ken or whatever. Could never take that away from him. People had talked about it. I can't take it away from him, man, when he wants to go off on a tangent and say some shit like, dude's fucking smart. He knows what he's talking about. I can't fucking hate on him for that. I can't. Can't take it away from him. He's earned it. So, you know, I don't know. Y'all can earn something too. You can. You can. It's all there. It's all out there.
But it is still funny.
What's that old school fucking long ass?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
Oh no, I was gonna say, like, what was it called, like the Britannica or whatever, like the long ass
Encyclopedia
$1,000 to have all the fucking,
Britannica.
The source books there. Encyclopedia Britannica, yes. Back in the day, man, it was like fucking 25 books. Now it costs like $1,000.
Yep.
You know, those things go for a lot now if you sell them online, if people still have them.
Oh yeah.
The full ones. Holy shit, do they go for a lot of money? I don't necessarily have a bookshelf that I could do that, but if I did, I'd get it for the nostalgia. But yeah. Do you remember in Canada, did y'all ever use what the fuck was it called? Encarta. Did you ever use Encarta?
Microsoft Encarta.
Yes, dude. Old school, man. That was like, fuck. I was like 11 years old, man. Damn near brand new to this country. Encarta. Before fucking them AOL discs started coming around the mailbox. Yup, that's what we had at school. Encarta. Oh, this kid looks like he broke his leg or something, man. He got a boot on. God bless you, kid. God bless you. So yeah, we need callers. Does anybody want to chime in on this? I mean,
there's a lot of people watching, but not too many people
so
calling. And again, Spartan King of Texas. We never, well, actually, we've heard, you on a call, but we haven't heard you on many calls. And again, why would you not want to be on what has to be? Let's just be honest. People wait with bated breath. Again, I showed the screenshots of Jacob RP. Go live. Go live. People wait on bated breath. I could literally live my life. Fucking not even fucking pay attention to YouTube. Then fucking I get these messages. It's like, go live. Next day. Go live. Next day. Go live. So you can hate me all you want, but you can't deny the fucking power, the fucking interest that I generate and that people want to see. Even fucking Jacob RP, who supposedly hates me and try to fucking look good in front of fucking Wire on SC, meanwhile gets exposed. And, again, screenshots. You're so offended the screenshot got showed? Guess what? I got proven correct yet again. That's the point of this whole experiment, is that Dave Rose gets proven correct because I'm not lying. And I get claimed that I'm lying, blah, blah. Just like, but I expose this shit. I don't just say it, I prove it. I I exposed this shit, and Dave, how dare you show the screenshots? I was just trying to start shit, but like you're an asshole. It's like, yeah, I know I'm an asshole. I honestly do know. I embrace that fact. Does it offend you that I'm an asshole? Well, I guess you're an idiot. What else am I supposed to say? It's like I don't care. Why do these people even think? And in fact, I'm going to be addressing this, but like this entitled mentality. It's like you don't care about my opinion. You're a nobody, and I don't think about you. So why do you even think that when you fucking this motherfucker, Jacob RP, fucking messaged me at 12:45 earlier today, and he was like, "Go live, Negro." And I'm like, and I only saw this literally when I got home. I was like, okay, let's just check what's going on. And I'm like thinking to myself, like, asshole, do you really think that at 12:45 p.m. on a Friday, that I've got nothing to do, that I'm not at work, that I'm not doing things that are productive?
Right.
Like, really, nigga?
That's why I used to get mad at them when they would fucking call me at those times during the day on a weekday. It's like, dude, I do work. Okay, you guys are at home chilling, doing whatever the fuck you're doing. I'm not. I'm working. Stop fucking calling me. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus Christ. Just like goes back to the joke that we make about fucking there is no such thing as college. Like, I guess there's no such thing as fucking jobs either.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as fucking acquiring income to pay for your fucking life.
Well, this is quite the
no such thing as fucking taking accountability
situation here, but we're actually getting a call from the one and only Stony Tony, a.k.a. Tony from Revere, a.k.a. the trucking master.
Hey, what's up? What's
Yes.
up? I just had a question.
Yes.
Did you block me in the chat, Dave, or did somebody else?
I did not see you right in the chat. I did not endorse any
Well, that's why,
blocking in
because
the
I'm
chat.
already blocked.
I don't. Okay, well, send me. Okay, well, first of all, I think it would be appropriate that we share in kind. But give me your. Actually, not you don't have to give me the channel number.
Have him
I'm
send
subscribed.
this shit
But
and
what I'm
just
gonna do?
fucking
Now,
wrench him, 'cause I have been.
Tony, I will make you a moderator, which you removed me from your channel as a moderator.
Yeah, I got no
shame,
moderators.
shame.
I have no moderators.
No, but see, the thing is,
The
though,
only
if I'm,
moderator I have
but
is
how? Okay, well, how
Inspector
do I
Todd.
fucking what? You want me to make me you approved fucking speaker on my channel?
I'm just asking why am I blocked? You got
I have
rogue
no
mods
idea. I
going
didn't
out
block
there.
you. Okay, I didn't block you.
No, I know.
I've been focused on this conversation with fucking Danny. So if something happened,
suck.
I'm unaware.
People suck.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
people do suck. But if it happened and I'm not aware of it and I did not intend it, well, therefore, I will rectify the issue because I don't. Again, have you done anything that would warrant that? I didn't see anything.
It's probably
so,
just Getty in his feelings or hurt or one or the other. I know it's not Spartan. Maybe the Goon. Maybe one of those
No,
guys.
it's definitely not Spartan because Spartan.
But this
he's
now
usually
Spartan's
in,
in my
isn't he,
chat.
Tony?
Yeah, he's always in my chat. So.
But guys, it just again, this is about me now, guys. The fact is that like I shouldn't have to fucking take a call from Tony to have him tell me he's been blocked when I didn't see anything. Nobody told me either that he should be blocked in the chat. So now I've got to fucking go into my settings, and now I've got to fucking add
Well, you don't even
fucking
have to do
Tony.
it right now, bro.
No. I am
to.
doing.
Yes.
Fuck you. I'm doing it now. We're doing it
Just
live.
to piss them off.
No. I'm not
I
going to accept
appreciate
this shit. I'm not. Again,
Fuck it, we'll do
I
it.
did not approve this, and the fact is,
Yeah, and
that,
you were pissed off last.
But what did you?
when I
Again,
came in,
nobody told me.
yesterday.
Tony did this and that. He deserves to be banned. I just blocked him because he's, he did this. So
Yeah, no, mods need to remember, and Dave has always been like that. Like, you have to run it by him first before you just fucking 86 somebody.
I can't remember
Mainly
who
the
it
reason why there's
was.
mods here is so people can't get rid of you, and he knows that it's actually you.
Can you try again,
So people
Tony?
shouldn't be blocking you, bro.
I've just
Yeah.
I added your channel as an approved commenter. There you go. Mic check.
Here it is.
There you go. Okay, so that should
Thank you.
remain. I don't know why. Again, did you say anything in the chat? I didn't see
No,
anything.
and that's why, bro. I got rid of all my mods because
No,
people
but
would just
how did
fucking
you
block
just
people
disappear
when the show's over.
from my fucking chat?
I don't know.
If somebody
I
fucking
don't know.
blocked you from my chat, then you must have said something for them to say, okay, block that comment. And
No,
No.
no, I'm gonna stick up for Tony on this right now. Just a couple days ago, when we were on here, Tony came in and literally fucking said to Casey is raw.
Yeah,
Hey,
it was
bro,
that. Yeah.
I've got some NES games, man. Like,
And then
I'd
you
love
got
to link
pissed,
up with you,
Dave.
bro.
Because they blocked
And
me.
then,
Someone blocked me, and you got pissed.
Yeah.
also,
Because he got blocked.
I gotta add this.
Tony
It's
has
very
not
important.
come in
Very
here and
important.
talked any
very
shit.
important.
I know
Tony,
that for sure.
Hold on, Danny. Hold on. Tony, those Intellivision fucking cartridges you got, like, do you know how much money you're holding on to right now?
No, I have no idea, actually.
Okay, we
to
can
be
consult in private, and Casey's Rob would
I
probably be
know.
a good
I tried
dealer.
to ask Casey what's up.
No, Casey knows what's fucking up. Casey knows more than me. But let me tell you this: the condition that you've shown this shit, and try to keep it in pristine condition, dude. You don't like Casey will fucking. He'll get his fucking arm twisted to pay twice the amount of what it's worth. Okay, there are people out there like that, and dude, the shit that I seen that you have your hands on, you're looking at some good money.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, the condition is just insane, bro. That's why I'm saying, even if they're not collectible games, like high-end games,
dude, the shit that you've got.
It
television,
matter, bro.
the Intellivision stuff is the rare stuff. That stuff will fetch you good. Like the Nintendo stuff, great, but the fucking Intellivision, that will set you up really nicely.
bro. You know what's crazy though? I have that Jordan vs. Bird game. Everybody remembers that game, right? The old Jordan vs. Bird game. I fucking love that game, dude. It's like the first time Jordan was in a game. Yeah. Like I had that game, and there's a couple others. There's like a Zelda Gold game.
Yeah, but you were showing off the fucking manuals that didn't even look like they were ever opened. Like that shit. That shit will give you good money. Really good money.
Yeah, no, that's gonna make it even fucking way more if you have the booklets,
I think that's all it is. Yeah, I have all the booklets in mint condition. I think that's.
Oh my god.
Some of those are worth more than the games.
I know this stuff because I studied it, and I'm an avid, I guess, respecter of these sorts of things. A gamer to a certain extent, but again, I play this stuff back in the day. I remember buying this and then
all these old
ripping
games.
this out from the fucking
box
and playing this and having a fucking mint condition, and now going back and fucking looking at the prices that are going on right now. Again, like Tony, for real, you are sitting on a fucking gold mine when it comes to that stuff. Be smart. And fucking take your time when it comes to parsing this out. Because I don't recommend you sell it as a fucking whole package. You fucking parse that out because you know that somebody will buy that one game for fucking 10 times the amount that fucking is being asked because they need that game.
And they need the manual.
Yes.
And I have the mecha. I do have the mecha of all mechas, the Super Mario Brothers. I think it's one with when I think he's throwing the fireballs and it's like the brick behind it, and I have that box, and the box it's not in mint condition, but it's in pretty good condition.
How about you piss some people off and show some content by literally reviewing every single video, like every single game that you have on a video. Like just review it. It's just like, here's this game, here's the manual, and again, you basically also make yourself an ad that you could utilize if you're gonna put, say sell it online. You fucking direct them, check out this video, which I reviewed every single one of these games, and you see the condition of that game, and you see it played or whatever. But like the bottom line is, you could definitely do that, and you could sell that fucking collection for some huge money.
Yeah, well, I know that the day I busted it out, a dude offered me I think it was $1,500. He was like,
no.
He's
if
like,
you need
$1,500
to be
right now. I'll send it, shipping. I'm like, whoa, really? Whoa, Jesus.
No,
Well, before you sell anything, Tony, I would tell you this right now because I know a lot of people that have gotten screwed over. And sold shit that was for way less.
I want somebody
before you even fucking think to send or sell anything, to talk to somebody like Casey and all that. Because here's a prime example. Back in the day when I was a kid, I had Earthbound. I got rid of that fucking game. That son of a bitch, the original, goes for fucking over $1,000 on eBay.
Yeah.
That shit hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't want to make.
I
don't want to make a killing. To me, I'd rather sell it to somebody that there's some meat on the bone for them to do what they want to do. As long as I just get compensated fairly, I'm fine with that. You know, like I want to leave.
You want to be compensated, but you would feel good that the person, like the person that bought it they're gonna enjoy it.
Not even that, yeah. But they can if they want to sell it to someone or add it to somebody else's collection, whatever it is. If they want to make the money, that's fine. As long as I get compensated for the games, that's cool. As long as I make my couple bones, they could do whatever the hell they want.
You can consult with me, and we'll talk about it later, Tony. Because again, these things are to me a work of art and must be treated appropriately. And the cost, again, if you buy a Renoir, my personal favorite, Van Gogh, the price must be right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, here on the Devious Dave Rose channel, we have the one, we have the only, another Texan, Spartan, King of Texas. Thank you for Tony for the sound effects.
What's going on?
All right. We finally have you on here.
You're me, and I am you.
Let's be pissing people off. Spartan King called in, man. What lies is he going to say this time, man?
That's just a whole other person now.
Well, Spartan is an avid Stony Tony in the chat. He does help Stony Tony with his works of his writings and his ideas. Spartan is very smart in that sense.
Big supporter from what I've heard and from what I've seen.
Ideas.
And apparently, Spartan King was in the chat earlier today supporting you. In fact, apparently he was the only person that was visible in your chat commenting, again, watching you, trying to assist you with the UFC gaming that you do. And apparently Scunty showed up and tried to speak some shit. Ruined your stream there.
He always does that, and it's like if you block him, it doesn't matter because he's gonna come up with a new screen name. But here's the question I have for you: didn't Scott? And listen, Scott knows I don't have issues with him. I give him a voice to a degree, but usually he just shits all over my chat and he'll just wear out his welcome. But my question was, didn't he always say, it's going to be me because I'll tell you it's him, it's me, and this. So why doesn't he just make Scott McKinnon number 1, Scott McKinnon number 2, Scott McKinnon screen name number 3? Because I didn't know it's him until like 2 days later, bro, or sometimes even a week later that it's a new name, and I see the pattern, and I go, okay, it's him. But sometimes he comes in there and he doesn't say it. Hey, it's me. He just starts going off, and it's like, what am I supposed to know? It's you? You know what I mean?
Oh, of course you are.
I don't get it.
Of course you do.
You're absolutely right.
This obscure name clearly says Scott McKinnon, right? This obscure name. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and then I look at the chat, and I'm like I go back to the replay. I'm like, dude, that's fucking him. Like I found out the Stone Cold one like maybe a week ago or a little before then. I think he tagged me or some shit, but he was in my chat. I had no idea it was him, bro. You know? And then this will go away. This chat will go, and then he'll come up with another name, and it's like I thought he said, "You'll know it's me because I'll tell you it's me, and I'll write, Scott McKinnon number 1." Like
he did say that.
He's never done that.
Just know that you thought that, Tony. You didn't think that. You definitely heard that.
Only when he gets caught. Only when, and there's a lot of people that caught him, and he's just like, "Oh, okay, finally, yeah, it's me." But until he was called out for it, he didn't admit it.
Dude, he swore up and down to me he wasn't this like Spartan Peter King of Texas, and I caught him on a video, like literally, like chat in public as Spartan Pedo King of Texas, like writing his little short video or whatever. I mean, it's one of his deleted channels, but I'm just like, come the fuck on, man.
And didn't he say, Spartan, that you're 13 yards to windshield? Like he just assumes anybody's everybody, and it's like, dude, you can't do that.
He's so
dude.
fucking
you have no valid
paranoid.
proof.
Too bad in the
And
chat.
Spartan's not that fucking. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Spartan, but I gotta say this real quick, homie. From homie to homie, I gotta say this right now. Scott is such a fucking paranoid, weird fuck. I'm gonna tell you right now that I know it is not that Spartan told me anything. I know that it's not him because that fucking channel will sometimes clown on me, and Spartan and I are cool as fuck. We talk about sports and shit all the fucking time. There's no issues between us. So there's no reason why Spartan would be that channel and then also talk shit about me on it. And then fucking be able to be like, bro, man, did you see fucking last night's UFC fights? It's just not going to happen.
So tell me this, a couple things. One, why did his channel get taken down in the first place? How did he lose his channel? And how did he now get a warning for content that's harassing or bullying? How is he getting these,
what he was alluding to, like in the chat, like I didn't really even grasp what he was trying to say, man. To tell you the truth.
No, he put out a short. He put out a short, like I don't know when, but it said like you've been warned for harassment and bullying. This is just a warning. But
sounds
blah,
like
blah,
his
blah.
coworker.
Jeez,
Was he warning YouTube was warning him.
Yeah, YouTube was warning him. Like, he's like, already close to getting this channel taken down because of you guys are trying to censor me. But it's like, he must just be blackballed, like, on YouTube because I didn't see any of his videos that were, like, super malicious or anything that, you know, had addresses or any of this, and he's still getting struck. So he's got to be blackballed. I think when you ban evade so many times, ban evading is, you know, getting a channel taken down and then running to another channel and starting that up, getting that taken down. So that's illegal. You know, you can't do that.
Well, dude, YouTube's taking so many stuff down. I mean, they've heard him say some atrocious things. I think just any complaint about Scott at this point, they're just like, yep. It's
easy. Danny, you idiot! Tumas! You fucking idiot, it's Danny! No, Ricks. What's up? What do y'all do, man? What's going on, Toomey?
But anyway, yeah.
You looking all sketchy like you thought someone was going to shoot you or something,
Yo,
bro?
mute yourself.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about your trash-ass eyes, man.
There we go.
Should have known, man. Just tell...
There we go. Muted.
Dude just like has conversations.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that do that these days.
Yeah.
I guess maybe like that channel had something to do with his termination. And like he definitely brought Ryan's name up. I don't know why he, you know, how he equates to all of this, but I just think like Ryan.
A couple of things. One, I don't have an issue with Ryan. I did cover a couple of his videos today, but I did not know for one that he really got like an issue happened. Like I didn't know like he got a delivery or they said there was another issue. I don't know if the cops were called or some issue. Like he actually had an issue. So, you know, you're kind of on edge when that shit happens. So I don't blame him. I thought he was just making all that shit up, just lying about shit and just whatever. But now that I know that he kind of had an issue, it changes it a little. What's up?
Well, Scott is known to do all that stuff.
Well, I can't say I've never had a pizza delivery in my days. Unpaid for, of course. Assholes. But, you know, I like I said, I didn't know that it was actually an issue, you know. So I was just kind of fucking around with the video and just being like, why is he spooked out? Blah, 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 blah. But, yeah, I just had those couple questions, really.
And I've got a question for you, Tony. Isn't it? I mean, again, let's just be honest, people. Okay, let's just be honest. For everyone who's listening, Tony came into this community Okay, try to make a name for himself. Didn't work. Joe, did his thing. Whatever you want to think about it, Tony. But then again, what happened afterwards? You found a new community. You sort of fucking owned that shit. Now fucking everyone's against fucking Dub, and like you've got people watching you. You go for long fucking shows and shit. And yeah, have I done that? Yeah, other people have too. Okay, so I didn't fucking start this shit. I did a good job, but again, there are people that are watching you that don't watch me. Okay, there's no fucking sharing fucking viewers. There's people that watch you that know about me and like, okay, cool. I'm not interested in that, but they watch you, and they fucking tune into you. And okay, at some points you might have 4 viewing. Okay, I've had the same with fucking Kerbals. And other times you have 31 people viewing you. And you do fucking shows that are fucking, they could be 2 hours long. They could be 6 hours long or more.
Yep.
And yet you found something of another community that now follows you. So now you've basically sort of created your own community, or you've transitioned. There we go. Good word. And again, you've got people that are sort of straddling the line. You've got a lot of people that are watching me that also watch you live. JR for the Third, for example. So again, if we're going to be honest, and I always am, although I'm supposedly the liar, Tony basically came into this wrestling community full of retards. Didn't fucking work out, then fucking goes to this other community and then owns it. That basically, like, nobody's watching fucking Dub. They're basically watching Tony as he comments. And Tony, god damn it, man, you steal so much from me. Like, dude, you gotta make your own lines, or you gotta pay me for my fucking lines. Because the fact is, like, how does it feel to lose so badly? That's my fucking line. But again,
I definitely give you credit.
Yeah, you do, but not in the form of fucking payment. Tony. But the bottom line is, again, this is not kissing ass. This is literally saying, here are the facts that we've all fucking witnessed. Tony did all this shit. Now he's got a captive audience in essentially what is a new community.
No,
are you going to deny that, people?
He deserves every bit of that.
With it.
I appreciate that, but
it's not a compliment. It's not fucking me patting you on your head. It's literally saying, "Hello, people. Here are the fucking facts that we fucking witnessed. Are you going to deny it and be delusional?" And again, this is not an endorsement of Tony, because I like the fucking trucking shit, to be quite honest.
Yes.
This fucking blue collar and that, I know a little bit about him. Dub seems like a fucking faggot.
But
again, like, it's not me.
You brought up a great point that Stony Tony, me, referring to myself in third person. You have to be asinine to do that, right?
Indeed.
But I'm doing something that nobody else in the community really has been able to do.
Exactly.
Like Jacob R. Yeah. He talks about doing that. And that's his shtick. He talks about doing it. It just he never does it. Like, these guys talk about doing something, and I've done it consistently for the last 1.5 to 2 years, every day. And I think that's the difference. You gotta see every day. Go ahead.
I gotta tell you, Tony, on that. I gotta tell you, man. Like, even though you and I sometimes we bitch at each other and talk shit, and then we're okay, and we talk shit. We're okay. We talk shit. I never denounce any credit that's due, and that's one thing that I got to give you, man. With this this channel you got, I mean, you started in here, and we're fucking around in this place, and now you literally have your own shit. And it's completely different, complete different people, like, it's like, man, he did it. Like, he doesn't need to come over here and do anything. He's literally got a ton of followers. All these motherfuckers I don't know because they're from other places.
And as it applies,
your own new shit.
And this also, sort of applies to me. I'm like making it about me, but like, again, whether it be 4 people watching me do Kerbals, or fucking 5 people watching Tony at some point where eventually it might go to 30 fucking plus viewers. These people are tuning in. You can't fucking say, oh, this person hasn't done shit, when, again, you see people that tune in. If there's 0 people watching, nobody watches you. But in the end, if you're doing something you enjoy, and I mean, Tony's fucking smoking up all the baddest shit out there with his fucking, machines and all that sort of shit, he's certainly fucking feeling happy, and people are tuning in. It doesn't matter if it's 2 or 200. This is what these people don't seem to understand. Is this like people tune in because they're interested. People tune in to me because they either hate watch me, which again is a weakness, or they fucking enjoy my shit. And the same thing is with you.
I won't say I didn't learn a lot from you, Dave. I always give you that credit. I always say Dave's pretty much one of my mentors that I've learned a lot. So, that is something I do say. But 70% of my audience doesn't know who fucking Ken or Joe Cronin is.
And maybe that's better.
Right.
Maybe that's better.
Like, who's Ken? I'm like, oh shit, like we're far out from where we used to be. Like I'm far out from people knowing they don't know that whole side. And it's crazy.
Don't you think that might be better? Because involving them, it's just...
Well, yeah.
It's definitely better.
But then, I had issues with the Keith shit coming up again. And like, they're like, Keith, who's streaming with Keith? I'm like, dudes, this fucking YR is the one that brought Keith on, dude. I've never reached out to that dude on my own and was like, hey, let's do a stream together. It was always me and YR stream, and then all of a sudden I have the ugly-eyed motherfucker on the stream slurring and fucking drooling. And, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
But they don't get
Let's
that.
Let's go to a public park and watch the little girls. Yeah,
they don't know that shit.
They don't get it, but I don't think it'll ever be. Even though they don't get it, I don't think it'll ever get to a point to where they're gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna dip out. Like this is sketch. No, they're more into what you say and what you're doing, because it's like during the holidays. I reach out to everybody. I always try to come in and say hi. And I did that for you for Thanksgiving and all that shit. I was there for a minute. I was like, happy Thanksgiving to you and everybody here, whatever. And I stuck around for like maybe 5 minutes. I think you were probably the only motherfucker that was on during that time. So I chilled for a minute. And I saw the conversations with what you were saying and with what your audience was saying. And it had nothing to do with anybody over here.
Oh yeah,
nothing.
And usually,
and that's when I was like, you know what, Tony really fucking did it, man. He said he was gonna do this shit, and he did it.
It's like the guy in Batman that when he jumps like the wall and he makes it out of the hole. He's like, oh shit, he really climbed the climb and he did the jump and he made it out. Yeah, he made it out, man. Holy shit,
he made it out, man. You got out the hood, bro.
Yeah,
shit. I gotta give that to you for real. And also too, I gotta tell you one other thing. Later to me. One other thing I gotta tell you, man. You got me fucking, dude. Bro, every time I fucking smoke now for like the past 2 weeks, I'm listening to fucking
Riff Raff?
I Got Stars in the Yes, bro. Oh my god, bro. I didn't know he came out with that.
Yeah, dude,
Tony,
it's a jam, bro.
I fucking get so high and I listen to it. It is.
It's a jam,
when I get
dude.
so fucking stoned and I turn it on and like get my bass up way.
Yeah, it's just
like,
a jam.
As high as I can go, I'm like, oh man, I'm in fucking heaven, dude.
You know what you hear
from
stars.
Katy, Texas. He's literally from like fucking he's like literally like 15 fucking miles from where I'm from, dude. He's out of Katy, Texas. Swear to God, look it up, Wikipedia. I didn't know. He's only 2 years older than me.
Yeah, Riff Raff is just out of his fucking tree. He's just always with the crazy.
He's a weirdo.
Aquafina,
He's a weirdo, man, but
Orange Gina, Tangerine, Blue, Raspberry. He all says he's weird. Fucking like it's all about colors and flavors. But I don't know, when that song, that's the jam in the morning. We put it on and we just smoke some bowls and we do our thing, and that's really it. I've been taking shots left and right for the last year and a half, and I've come out pretty much on top because at the end of the day, I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a felon. I'm not I'm just Stony Tony. I'm a fucking hippie, disabled fucking streamer that just streams video games and smokes weed. Like, there's not much to me.
Now show us your high kicks, Danny.
I thought you switched.
Yeah, there we go. Let's get those.
Shit. Do I gotta get out of the truck and do high kicks?
To be honest, if I had to do anything at this point, I couldn't even, dude. Like, I'm done. I'm white. Like, I can't even lift my leg up and do anything that I used to do. Like, I've gone down bad. So, you know, like, I remember those moments as precious moments when I used to be a little more flexible. But through the years, man, even the last 2 years, dude, it's like I've aged 20 years in like 5 years, bro. I don't know what it is, but when you hit past your 30s, like 30, 34, man, 35, something happens, bro. Like the metabolism slows down. Everything just kind of slows down, and you just become old. So I'm on my way.
Are you having erectile dysfunction?
No Viagra yet, man. No Viagra yet. Not needed. So we're good. We're good. If it happens, I will let you know.
Still plenty of blood flow to the pelvic area.
We got blood flow. Yeah.
What are you talking about? I eat that stuff like TikToks, man.
We got blood flow, bro. We got blood flow. Let me tell you.
But hey, man, listen, Dave. If you haven't listened, I'm sure you got listened to the guy Dub that I'm covering. I mean, this guy is a fucking loose cannon, bro.
I still don't understand it. I did see the scene where the guy went onto his property and he fucking that's good.
Yeah,
Again,
he didn't even go on his property.
Also, his head looks like a malformed potato.
Yes, it's a testicle.
No, I could certainly comment on that because yes, it doesn't look normal.
I feel bad for
cranium
Dub.
space doesn't look sufficient to hold a proper brain. So
he plays the victim. He plays the victim all the time, and he denies, accuses, and it's always victim mentality, blaming everybody else for fucking his wrongdoing. And then he always tries to compete and compare with people. And it's like, bro, no offense, though, you live in a trailer, dude, and you have a 30-year-old truck. Stop trying to think you're trying to rock with dudes who have like big houses, own multi-million-dollar businesses. Like, this guy's a fraud. And it's just, we have to expose it. But I think it's a mental illness. He's mentally like retarded.
I think
sounds
it's a
like
mental
somebody I
illness,
know.
too. And that's why I feel bad for him.
Yeah, but dude,
like,
you know
I
what
literally feel bad for him. Like, y'all go ham on him, Tony. Like,
but
y'all
dude, you know
really
what it is?
go ham on that dude.
He can't figure out whether it's a joke. Like, when you say something that is taken as a joke, like, yeah, bro, like, fuck, when are you gonna jump off the bridge like the rest of them? He'll be like, Tony tried to tell me to jump off the bridge and kill myself. And it's like, dude, that's a joke. But then something real serious he'll take as a joke. And I think there's some mental illness where you can't decipher what's a joke or not. And it's crazy to see, dude, and he's just burying himself. And
you notice his stutter and like how he messes up words and shit. Like, he can't even put things together whenever he's talking.
He gets quite frustrated. I've noticed that.
Like
he gets very frustrated with not being able to
reminds me of somebody.
Speak. Yeah. It reminds me of that same person.
I puts online and like tries to get affirmation for all the stuff that he has, all the physical things.
Yes. Can you hear this?
Yes.
I'm a grown-ass man.
Yes.
That's not normal behavior for a grown man. I mean, maybe it is for the younger generation. It seems to be happening more, but still, most of them don't do it either. It's just inherently kind of ingrained.
This guy's almost 50 years old.
Yeah.
Like the
grown men, man. Grown men.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But listen, as long as he's posting public shit and spurging out, why can't I cover that? That's what I am. I'm a YouTuber. I can cover it. I'm not going behind the scenes, beyond the lines.
But Tony, you have no content. Oh, Tony, you have no content. But it's what people want to fucking listen to.
I know there's a lot of other fucking shit-ass people. I just feel like Dub is like, it's just too easy of pickings, man. I honestly feel bad for him because I know he's not right in the head. He's not.
It must be done. It must be done.
Did you hear the message that it said that he got from the FBI? Did you see the message? He got a message, a text message that said from the FBI, like I can literally send it to you, and it says, Jamie, James, we're aware of the videos that you've been posting online throughout the U.S. People have made it known. Thank you, and said something like that after like he's in talks. This is literally a YouTube informant.
Well, the FBI would never fucking say that. I'm sorry, they're not gonna say it.
There's just no way that they made like a vague threat like that. That seems
it's
a bit crazy.
Could be a lie.
God, like, really bothered with Dub?
I think it might be a lie, dude.
I don't know.
But I will say one thing that I did find funny that you exposed him on that I did crack up about because it was a random day and I fucking was like, okay, go to Tony, see what this fucking dumbass is doing. And you exposed him on that bike that he said he had and y'all found it on fucking Google or whatever. Oh my God. Hey, he fucking straight Google imaged that hoe and he said that's his bike and Tony found it.
That's bad. It was bad, bro.
Like,
but look at this real quick.
Yeah, that was bad.
It was made like after he said he owned it.
Yeah. He said he sold the bike in 2014, but the bike wasn't created until like 2015 or the year after.
Alibi for that.
Sloppy motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he's so sloppy, bro. I mean, dude, I have so many clips of him. Oh, dude, it's ridiculous. Like I have him a clip saying I was in the max shot in all of 15, all of 16, and all of 17, and then I have a next clip that says I was never in the max shot. I never said that. I never said I was in the max shot in 14, 15, and 16. I said I was in college. And he acts like just because it's deleted that nobody has the clips, and we're like, dude. You're literally saying one thing and then saying the other. You're
also sounds like somebody I know.
Yeah.
It's just what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Are we trying to make them realize their issues, or everybody already knows their issues? What are we doing?
Yep.
What are we doing?
True.
Yeah. It's like all the guys that used to go at Dub, they quit. They gave up because they're like, Dub's never gonna realize his own ignorance. It's just it.
Yes, but justice must be done. And just like I do with Skunt,
Exactly.
I guess Dub is the individual that must be reminded that justice will be done.
Oh, I feel bad for Dubby. He's not right in the head.
But well, his head looks like a fucking malformed potato, so you could start there.
Well, yeah, no, he's not the prettiest thing to look at, that's for sure.
Really?
But no, for real, I would like to know the behind the story here that I just saw on YouTube here, fucking 2 days ago, Tony. What's up with old meth fucking Lance? And getting mad at Jay Williams and saying that he's going to beat him up and all that shit.
Yeah, well, this is really what it comes down to. When you work for somebody and get fed by that man for years, and then he stops feeding you because, you suck as an employee and you're not employable anymore, because when you come in hungover and drunk day after day, sleeping and nodding off and this and that, you can't be expected to be paid. So Jay Williams cut him off. And that's all it is. It's the hand that's feeding him is cut off, so he's gonna bite it. That's all it is.
Oh, so now, that's some shit.
Now
stuff
it's
right
since
there.
yeah, now it's since you don't hook me up, you don't take care of me, I'm not employed by you. Well, fuck this dude now. Fuck him. He's a fucking scumbag. Blah 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 blah. But you weren't saying that when you were employed from him for 2 years. So
right.
It's
he's throwing stuff out now too, trying to say like, "Oh, I can put out your dirty laundry too with all the
that's what's gonna.
And I wouldn't pull a gun out on my woman in front of my child and hit her with the fucking butt of a gun." I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, which all that got dropped. All those charges got dropped. But I mean, he's putting out things that and the dude's not gonna respond. He's not gonna give him that satisfaction.
Nah. Yeah.
That's. When you're a bigger YouTuber and you have hundreds of thousands of subs and you start jumping into drama, then you're going to throw your channel away. It's not worth it.
Yep. Well, and that's just not the way he moves anyways. He don't operate that way. Jay's a pretty fucking straight ass dude.
No, he's a really cool dude, man. I mean, when we hung out, we had a great time and
oh my God, hold on. Are you telling me that you met somebody off the internet?
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Yes.
I can't
Tony's
believe that,
Nothing
Can, can you believe that these guys actually met in real life? Like, it just blows my mind, Can.
Yes,
Really?
yes. Can you believe me and Ken had a great time too, but it's just like going back to the whole thing, speaking of Joe Cronin and Ken, Dave, I think you brought up this point, and I want to get into that real quick before I jump off, about Cronin and me realizing, working with plenty of YouTubers over the last year and a half. And remember I said something in the chat, I said, Joe Cronin is the product around him. He always, I worded it really well, and you read it and you said, I can't really argue with one word you said there, like, because it was 100% true. Yeah, it was like, I said Joe Cronin is a basically, you know, he can't have talent around him that,
I remember you saying
he
this.
feels inferior to, so he has to cut ties with anybody that's talented remotely. He has to cut ties with them. And that's what happens, bro, because when he realizes someone has talent, he feels inferior.
Yep.
That was the day that the first time that somebody had blocked you. I remember because you said that the same day as when you were talking to Casey. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, man, he's got a motherfucking point, dude. Like, I don't know. It makes sense to me.
Like, it really is. Cronin hasn't done any like, Cronin could get interviews and do this and do that and really build up his channel, but he doesn't. He doesn't at all. He doesn't try to get bigger interviews and podcast with this person and do this. He doesn't do any of that. You know, you see JD making fucking moves, bro. Making moves. You know how many subscribers Joe Cronin had from the time I started to where he's at now? He started at 69K. He's only at 73K, bro. And from the whole time I've been on YouTube, I already have close to 1,500 subs, and I don't even try. Damn. But he's only gotten 3,000 subs in this whole time. That means his channel's fucking done. It's null and void. He bought all his subscribers years ago. But regardless, I digress. That was a big point that I wanted to make. Like, damn, dude, these people, like, it never... Things in this community over here, I mean, YR was speaking a couple days ago. He's like, the community's dead. Have fun in this shithole. And then he's back the next day.
Yep. I was going to comment on that later today, but yes.
That's nothing fucking new.
That's something that he's fucking said. And he's put it, again, it's just like, it's bitches, guys. Like they fucking put these fucking social media. This community's dead. Like, I hope everyone dies. It's just like, it's just the call for a fucking affection or something, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. I'm like, all right. Why don't you do something about it?
Yes.
Fucking trying to play guitar for 15 minutes on a video isn't doing it, bro. You know. It's because these guys can't carry streams. That's all it is. They can't. They're incapable. They feel like they need somebody else. They're not true streamers.
Yep.
You know? But they want all the validity of a true streamer and attention and affirmation as one, but they're not. You know, they can't do what you do, Dave. They can't do what I do. They just can't do it. But they bitch and complain.
In fact, just the fact that both you and I and others, but like, again, pulling off a 6-hour stream, again, we're going 4 hours plus, but like, again, pulling shit like this off isn't for the fucking weak. So if you can fucking pull this off and fucking make it entertaining, because that's why people are here, whether or not they're hate watchers, the fact is you are producing something that people are tuning into. Oh, they got caught in a trap.
And Dave, even what you do is probably, I'd say, at times more difficult than what I do, because, I mean, you don't have any visual presentation. It's all audio.
Yes.
And it's still great. That's the difference. Like, you could still pull it off where you don't need visual. All you need is his audio. But me, if I had just audio, it would be probably a little weak. You know, I need my visuals and my lights and my
but that's just,
you know, this and
to
that.
be honest, is that's just the difference of style that's presented. Is that I could do what Tony does. I could have fucking 18 cameras, you know, all this sort of shit going on. But like, That's just not my thing. It is for Tony. It works for Tony. People tune in and subscribe to Tony, and amongst other things, that's and I've always recognized like the guy's got a good setup. You're not gonna you can hate the guy all you want. You can have disagreements with the guy, but the bottom line is the guy's got a good setup.
Yeah,
you can't
it
fucking
is.
deny. You
Definitely
can't
the
deny that.
cleanest setup that I've seen being around here.
Not the cleanest setup. No, the computer's not positioned
No, it's
properly. You got the side off again. I don't know if it's overheating, but the bottom line is that the screens.
No, the side's on. The side's on now.
Okay,
Side's on.
well,
But,
you
yeah,
fix something.
You're
But
right.
but
Dave,
screens,
you know what?
The screens and the feathers. The feathers hanging down.
Yes,
like,
the
to me,
feathers
like,
ad.
dude, like that's the fucking icing on the
You
cake
always
on
said
that.
that. The feathers ad. You like? I
Oh
like
my
the feathers.
god,
Nice
man!
touch.
Like, come on! Like, would that not be reality? And the way that the screens fucking
Yeah,
I mean, I would love to be able to afford what Tony has, but like again, like those screens that form the fucking windows. You can't like as anybody. Okay, we want to compare people in the community. Let's compare people. Okay, does anyone in fucking this community have the fucking setup that Tony has? Let's just fucking be honest. We're not kissing ass. We're looking things analytically.
Facts.
Does anybody, put your hand up? Anybody have the fucking setup, and not just the fucking screens? Those little fucking touch pads and all that shit with the fucking sound effects, with the fucking changing of the effects on the, or not the effects, but whatever it is on the games and shit,
The
like
lights.
everything. Does anybody in this community have that? I'm not jealous of Tony. I'm not envious of Tony. I'm in amazement.
But
it's
you know
just
what
like,
it comes back to, Dave? It comes
I'm
back
envious. I wish I had that set up.
it comes back
I don't give
to
a fuck.
well,
I'll stay
all
all
it
day.
is. It just comes back to giving the people a show. And Dave, you do it in your own way. I do what I do in my own way. But the people that bitch and complain and gripe, they're the ones that don't do anything about it, but yet they bitch, complain, and gripe.
They don't start their own channels. They don't fucking make their own videos. No, they just bitch and whine and fucking chats.
Yeah. Well, yeah, just RP and YR, exactly what they do. But Dave, I would really like you to accompany me on a dub stream when I do a dubology session, and just
Tony.
give me a good hour and just have you pick him apart.
Oh,
as well.
I could certainly do so, like a vulture that I am. But
I'd say I'd like to bring you over.
But
for a good
again,
hour.
you're crazy with the fucking. You could
Y'all are
start at
such
8 a.m.
assholes, man. I
one
feel
day.
so bad
You
for
could
that
start at
guy.
12:30 another day. You could
That's
start
true,
at
yeah.
fucking 4:30 another day. And again, like it's kind of hard to keep track of this whole. And again,
I get
like,
it. That's why it has to be a spur of the moment thing, because sometimes Dub, that guy wakes up at 5 a.m. He's 3 hours behind us, spurging out at 5 a.m. So when I'm up at like 7, I see this guy spurging out. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go live and fucking just destroy him. So
well, I do have a lot of paid vacation time coming up for the holidays. So I would be, and I've heard you talk about this. You'd want me to provide my analysis
Commentary.
of this individual,
recap, yeah.
because there's a
Absolutely,
lot of
yes.
psychological. Again, like Potato Head, obviously. Indicates a lot of things. There's the cranium that's compressed, and we'll talk about this on your channel. But basically, there's something wrong with his brain. So
this is what I want. This is what I want.
no, absolutely.
Like,
We
you
can just
tell him
we
that
can just start
cranium's
on his fucking
compressed.
looks alone. Then we'll talk and fucking dissect everything he fucking says and do it the Dave Rose way.
He'll be seething and raging, bro, in fucking 5 minutes by you just saying, yeah, his potato head, so the cranium's a little compressed on the left side, which puts a loss of blood on this side. So that is why you're having
I can
these
fucking pull that off because I know
delusions.
that.
Oh yeah, that's why I want you on. That's why I want you on, because I want Dub to hear you.
I like this
fucking
challenge.
Destroy him.
Don't threaten
You
me
know,
with a
I'd
good
like
time
him
there,
to hear
Tony.
Melting.
Y'all are going to hell.
No, we're going to heaven because we're doing God's work.
Exactly, we are doing God's work.
Again,
for the good.
Didn't this guy do
the
some
great
bad things to his girlfriend and other
He's
stuff?
done bad things all over. He's fucking beat his gam up. He's fucking disowned his birth daughter at birth disowned her.
Didn't he fucking like threaten his? I guess it was a stepdaughter. Didn't he?
Yeah. Oh yeah, verbally abusive to the stepkids in that home.
Own daughter
Just
that he's
there's so many things, bro.
I
There's
look
so
forward
many.
to this.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be great. So you just let me know when I'm live one day. You jump in the chat, say, hey, you want to open up the VIP line, and I'll bring you right in, bro.
All right.
So,
I don't know what.
do that. Gentlemen, you have a good one. It was nice to catch up with you a little bit. I do appreciate you having me on. I'm not here much, but you guys keep doing the work for the greater good. And now that I can't be blocked in the chat, I'll be chiming in here and there. So, gentlemen, I appreciate it. Dave, let me know about those games. If you know more than I do, maybe we can have a conversation.
I will certainly let you know because you could make a killing. And
yeah, I'm gonna just like
lay
them all out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, that's a good idea. Kind of to advertise them. You know what I mean? But let me get running out of here, gentlemen. You enjoy your evening, and I'll talk to you soon. Stay stony, boys. Take care.
Be sure to check out Stony Tony's channel,
where
you can see both Weed Talk and trucking, and many more things in between. But I think we've had a great show tonight. Does anyone else have anything to say on the matter? We've been going for about 4 hours and 28 minutes. We've got Spartan Cave, Texas here, who has just gone to other channels and been in the chat supporting those videos, and then is going to attack specifically by Scott McKinnon. And this has been a pattern for the last few years, hasn't it, Spartan?
I think it's a pattern with the whole community, man. Like, if he doesn't like you and you're in front of him and he's got a problem and you're the person that pops in his head, then you become the person that, you know, is the culprit of that problem.
Yes.
Well said. Well said.
Perfectly said.
That makes a lot of sense.
And this whole guilt by association is fucking disgusting. He'll claim that he's not part of cancel culture, but he will literally try to call jobs, even former jobs. Do you know what these people are up to? It's the fucking saddest thing. And what's funny is that you've really triggered him, Spartan. Like, just being in chats. And you talked about this slightly earlier to me, but you were in a chat. You were the only one there with Tony. You were advising him how to play the UFC game properly. And who pops up? Well, fucking Scott McKinnon. Tell us more about that.
Yeah, well, basically, Tony was fighting. I was just trying to show him shit he didn't know. So I was like, you know, kind of spamming the chat, basically. Scott shows up and, you know, Ken's New York Times bestseller talk, and just like, it wasn't all bad, to tell you the truth. Like, nothing he said was, I took it all like the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I kind of took it as I was like, you know, we're not talking about you, Scott, but, you know, he kind of wanted us to be talking about him. He's always coming in chat. It's like, you haven't met your quota of talking about Scott yet today. Like, you know, Spartan's just, all right, I'll give you a couple lines then. But it's just, yeah, it's just, I can't see how everyone's obsessed, man. I was like, if you do 45 videos about, you know, people being obsessed, who's obsessed, man?
Dude, he made like, after I made my show on Sunday, he made like, must have been like 8-10 videos, you know, and I don't know, about 6 of them were about me. I could be wrong, but again, like, he does this. He goes on these fucking binges, and he fucking makes like these, okay, a minute 30 or fucking 60 seconds, whatever, but he makes these videos in this fucking spurg fucking rage. Like, no, you're wrong. I'm right.
I like the Eminem videos where he like points at the lyrics and nods his head. It's like, yep.
Yes.
Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. It's so fucking corny.
That's fucking good. I love that you just pointed that out.
Yeah.
I love
it's
it.
Like then I'll just like my neighbor down the street, he's like 16. I was like, see this dude right here? I was like, don't act like this, man. I was like, stop listening to this internet.
Fucking helping the youth. This could happen, but I'm trying to help you to prevent it from happening.
That is fucking genius.
This dude don't even tell you got drafted by the MLB. However, I was like, you're actually 6 feet tall. I was like, the MLB was not interested in fucking scouting midget pitchers, dude. It's just five and over, but like
killing me, man.
Like height.
Who knew this guy was fucking so funny?
Like Randy Johnson, remember that guy? Like 6'10". He was like halfway to the plate by the time he fucking released the ball. He was so fucking lanky and long. It's a huge advantage, man.
Yo, I was in that Canadian
so
production.
much more velocity.
Pit Pony. I was in Pit Pony, man. I was an enlisted actor. You can't even find me on Wikipedia, man. But I acted in that. You got to take my word for it. Suck it.
Especially at a high school like that or whatever. I mean, wait, Danny, remember Billy Wagner, the closer for the Astros? That guy was like 5'5", 5'6". I mean, there are guys that can throw 100. But, yeah, I was like, that's like a 1 in a million shot. That guy also went to like 4 years of college and like years of minor league ball to get to that.
Right. You got to put that fucking work in for sure.
Maybe, I don't know a lot about school. So maybe squid arms make you fucking throw the ball real goddamn fast. You know?
Right. Well, we want to see a fucking video of him throwing a baseball. Let's see what that fucking squid arm can do. I bet he's got a nasty curveball with them squidly arms.
Show you all his pitches with it's got the tattoo on it. Make sure you see that.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. You gotta make sure to see the tat. Oh my god, what a fucking cornball, man.
Here's the thing when it comes to Scott is that he doesn't think for the future, again, contract jobs and all that. If anything, the guy, well, in North America, you've got AZ and DZ licenses. But he can handle large trucks and such. He's a truck driver currently, or was. But he can also drive a fucking school bus. And in fact, the organizations that fucking... Well, I'm getting to that. And the organizations that do that will pay you for your training. Now, meanwhile, we know what's going to happen. Scott will be there, being the bus driver. Hello, kids. Just come on in. And it'll be for high school, and be like, hey, Kelly, I heard that your friend said that it was your birthday. Yeah, I just turned 18. Oh, hold on there. That's a little too old for me there. But
move to the back.
How old's your sister?
All the 15-year-olds up front.
Oh, she's 16 years old. It's legal, man. Now, granted, Trudeau actually passed a law that says that bestiality is legal now. So, you know, who cares about the morality? So, you know what? Fuck it. 16 years old, it's legal. Let's do it. And that is the fact. But Scott will try to deflect on that.
That is a fact. He's
knows
still obsessed with that little girl to this day. He's brought up so many comments.
And we had that clip where he was trying to argue with Blue Collar Vet, saying, it's cool because it's legal. No, it's not cool. And it just, again, Justin Trudeau legalized bestiality in Canada. That's morally wrong. So just because it's legal doesn't mean it's lawful. And more importantly, it's, again, just fucking morally disgusting.
It's inappropriate. Just because something legal, yeah. So, like, I can still have a problem with something, you know what I'm saying, even though you're legal to do it.
But he argued that. Scott argued that. He's like, well, it's legal. Okay, she's 16 years old, 17 years old. It's legal. Therefore, you can't judge me morally. It's, no, motherfucker, we're definitely judging you because this is something that is just fucking abhorrent.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Like the first time I heard that story from him, and I remember it vividly because like that made me stand up. 22 and 16 is the ages I heard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that changed. That changed, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I was like, even if that was legal.
And he defended it to the death. It was 16 and 22, like you said, Spartan, and he defended it to the fucking death of anybody that had.
I had to check with my sister. I could, hold on, guys. He said this. Hold on, guys. He said this. He said he had to check with his sister to find out how old the babysitter was. So it's just like, hold on, was your mind so fucked up? I didn't even know
that.
No, dude, for real. He had to check, and he's like, well, my sister said she was 17. No, but obviously the grooming started earlier. But the bottom line is that he could not remember, and he had to ask his sister to fucking tell him what her age was. And we've got the screenshots of that, too.
That's fucking terrible, dude. That's like walking into a junior high and you're like, man, that bitch is hot, but I gotta find out her age real quick. Maybe it's a PTA conference and that girl's the
Hey, Daddy!
sister.
Daddy, man! You know what here's the thing. All these high school girls, they get older, I stay the same age. Oh, yeah, bye.
That line gets older, man. It just really does.
Oh, that's just the start of it, dude. Like, this guy is he's a predator. He really is. Like, he can fucking argue all he wants, but like, just look at his without me fucking telling you he's a predator. Look at his fucking conduct. Look at his conduct, and you tell me what kind of person he is.
I just don't think
you can spot him out just by certain looks, man. Like, you can spot those kind of people out without even knowing their fucking background or anything about them. And he's got that straight perversion, weird look. He's very strange looking person. And as we all know, because we know who he is, he's a very strange person with the way he acts and the things he's done. I mean, that's just fucking facts, man. Like, I don't give a fuck. Or maybe it's just, we can call it an opinion, but I think a lot of people would agree.
Watching Scott like around here is like I would chase fucking rope cutter around and just fucking up all the time. That's kind of how I feel. You just know bullshit every time. So rapping fault, acting fucked up.
Well, he'll lie, at any point he can to try to convince other people that apparently he has control or power over them. I went to Dave Rose's place, it was about 2,000 miles, but, I went there and say if I flew there or if I fucking, drove there, but, this fence just fucking got me and I just had to leave. After all Dave Rose did against me, I just had to leave. Like, at this point, like, who's listening to Scott? Like, seriously, who's listening to Scott other than people that hate me and that hate people that listen to me? Again, Spartan King calling in for the first time. We've had disagreements in the past, slip a jab and all that. But bottom line is that, again, we've had people that disagree with me, but still like, well, Scott's a fucking freak. I mean, are we going to discard that?
Well, I mean,
no, not at all. But you're exactly right.
Scott's like Doug. You disagree, all of a sudden you're a child molester. Like every word in the book. I've been called a demon for disagreeing. God.
We are all now pedophiles to Scott because we were calling him that for what he was arguing tooth and nail to fucking let everybody know it's okay in Canada for me to be fucking a little girl at 22. And when we went ham on him for it,
I want to talk about that
we
for a
are
second.
all
fact is that he said that he got his mayor Again, until I started tagging people on Twitter, he did not actually even tag people in videos. And once he saw that, he started doing that. But he said that his mayor took down these postings that this guy was approaching younger females. But okay, how about I post? How about I post? This argument that he had trying to prove that it was legal to go after 16-year-olds that he had with Blue Collar Vet and others, which is public and it's out there. He was on that show. What if I post that in the community Facebook groups that belong to his little fucking shithole community? Like, do they really want this guy coming back? This guy who justifies, oh, well, it was legal. She was 16. She was a minor. She couldn't even vote or buy fucking lottery tickets or tobacco. But, it was legal. What would they think about that? What do you guys think about that? Because I could do that.
But there was no fucking hormones in the water, Dave. There was no hormones. And she lived on a farm. She was really fucking... She acted a lot older than her age because she was raised on a farm. And there was no hormones in the water.
Pederast.
Evens things out.
I'm done.
Mine was older than 16.
Again, just the desire to justify his actions certainly go to show that he was desperate. And he keeps bringing up this pedo stuff. Oh, pedo simulator and stuff. But hold on a second here. Like, you're getting offended on something that you would say is not true. Okay? And I'm doing it, in jest and laughing at people. Okay. But if you take such an issue with it, could there maybe be something that, is underlying there? I think it speaks for itself, but, like, come on, people. Like,
it does. It absolutely does, Dave. The way you're fucking saying it is absolutely correct. And, the way I look at it with that concept of what you're saying is that, if you look back of all these years, those words never came out of his mouth about pedos or pederasts or anything like that. Never. Not once. Until we started addressing the fact that he was, like, still, to this day, lusting over this little girl that he had sexual relations with, the little baby babysitter. Now, everybody's pederasts and pedophiles. It's like that, like you're guilty for something, but you're going to push it on everybody else to try to fucking block out that you're in the wrong. If that makes any sense. I don't know. That's just the way I see it.
Good, Spartan.
Yeah, what he was thinking trying to tell that story to prison people. Like, this has got to be the worst thing you could fucking tell. To people like that.
Right?
That's
real. Because
I was there in prison. I was like, I think they need to know that 16 is legal in Canada, and I did that.
You got a good point there. That this is something that just won't be overlooked, and the lack of self-awareness to actually say this.
People that doesn't gotta respect that.
Kind of stupid.
Don't be so. I can't imagine if he was actually in prison and that exact conversation went down. That would have been bad, man. That would have been bad.
He would have got plugged, bro. He would have got plugged.
I don't even want to think
There's
about
no way he wouldn't have.
Watch Latino Heat fucking call him.
You can't walk general population with that on your shoulders, bro. You're green lighted immediately.
He would have got stabbed, man.
Yep.
Yeah, some
he would have got plugged.
Being so nonchalant about that it would certainly get you, got.
When they just simple question, they weren't even really on him. Like, he got defensive real quick. And any kind of like moral question, he just like, it was only the law. You know what I'm saying? That's what he won't even allow that.
But it's legal, man. It's legal. It's like, but that's not the discussion here.
Yeah.
That is such
facts though, man. Spartan spits some fucking beast ass facts sometimes, bro.
And you know what?
Totally
I've never
fucking
heard.
True, man.
And I gotta say
and
this:
I was
I've never
there
heard
the day
fucking.
that was live.
I've never heard fucking Spartan with Scott on the same call. I don't know if Scott fears Spartan, but again, we've never had that opportunity
Probably.
to hear fucking Spartan. You know,
More than he doesn't like. I don't know. I guess he just doesn't like me, man. Out of all the trolls.
So I guess what is he gonna say now, Spartan? Since I'm apparently you, and now you and I are both on the same call out loud, not like how you.
hold
and
on.
I
What
talk
what
on
what channel
Skype fucking
again? What
one-on-one.
channel were you supposed
So
to be?
now that you
13
and I are
yards
here-
of.
Good credit for being a great ventriloquist or something like that. I don't know.
I guess right.
Just
Fucking puppet show going on here. Fuck, what are you gonna say to that, Scotty Bye? My homie's fucking here right now on the call.
Feelings, man.
I'm not Spartan.
In the same state, no less.
Blame someone for one thing and the exact
Same
same thing.
city, dog.
Blame the
My
next
homie's
day.
in the same city.
It's whatever he can make stick. Like I always say, like Scott is desperate to make someone else Scott in the community. You know what I'm saying? He wants someone else to take his place.
Yeah, that's an
Like, he
interesting
gets so-
theory.
Been brought up before.
Actually, that makes sense.
His mind so geared to be like, like fucking get him, that he doesn't think things through. And sometimes he just kind of runs into situations that are real, like embarrassing or bad. You know what I'm saying? Almost does it to himself. Where he just would, if he would have paused real quick, he would have realized, you know what? I probably don't want to do that.
On hood.
Like when he says, like, I have all this stuff for like years and years and years. It's like, well, it kind of seems like when anyone tells you like something, gossip or something about, you can't hold that in for like 30 minutes, dude.
Spartan,
you know what I'm saying?
Can you tell us? You told us earlier in the super secret server that apparently this night, December 1st, 2023, that we are going to get a video with Nikki Nines, with Mars Mira, and with Scott McKinnon shitting on you. Was that not the rumor that I heard earlier today?
He did say that in the chat, but to tell you the truth, man, I thought it was one of his best troll lines ever. Fucking usually he's just disgusting and unoriginal. That one actually made me laugh. I kind of wanted him to pull it off.
It would have been nice, actually. It would have probably entertaining how manic he'd be. But yeah, again, just like I've said, full of hot air. No, I'm not full of hot air. Yeah, you are, Scott. Yeah, you are. Because all you do is fucking just put out your chest and be like, look at me. And yet you never deliver. Fucking sad. Again, all these people that invest in him, like, oh, Dave Rose is evil, let's invest in Scott. It's just like, what is he producing, guys? Come on, you've invested in the wrong company. No profit.
Well, shit, didn't they offer fucking Scott a chance to come on the show, like, for the twat off against you, like, weeks ago?
Yeah,
but he wanted to.
He refused.
Twat off. Yes, I remember that. The twat off. What happened with that?
Jacob's idea. It's like, no, Mars's idea. Like,
yes.
Like,
yes. That was my idea. Don't take it away from me, Mars.
Yeah, but they kind of killed that, man. But now he wants to call in and the same thing, man. He could have had that shit 2 weeks ago.
Meh. But
I don't know, like the 13 yards thing that he was saying today, I still really don't understand what he was saying. I don't get what happened. I didn't know there was a 13-yard channel until today. And I didn't know I was that channel until today either.
But Spartan, I've talked about this in the past.
You've now been informed that you are that channel.
He has paranoid schizophrenia. this is it, again. I don't need a medical degree to be able to assess this. Again, books are my friends, and I know stuff. But again, like this is literal paranoid schizophrenia, and this action that he's done for so long is not only is easy to fucking predict, but it's the same thing over and over again. And he has these delusions, these paranoid delusions about like people are after me, blah blah blah. So that alone explains his, actions.
It's y'all that believe your own delusions. I always liked when he said that. Y'all believe your own delusions.
Your delusions, your projection, your narratives.
And I do remember seeing you in Tony's chat, Spartan, trying to like be like, okay, Scott, I'll be cool with you if you're, cool with me. And he just couldn't fucking hold up to that agreement, could he?
No, yeah,
of course not. And that's one thing I fucking love about Spartan, and I apologize, Spartan, you're my homie, I apologize for interrupting you, but I have to say this about Spartan. One thing that I love about this motherfucker is because he's straightforward. He doesn't bullshit about nothing. He's real H-Town. He's not going to stick up for somebody and just shit on someone else because he's riding sides. He will tell you what he thinks to anybody. And that's just it. Like, if he feels some type of way, he's gonna let you know. Like he'll call you out on it. He's not gonna fucking buddy up with you and just be like, okay, yeah, we're rubbing elbows, so these other people, they can fuck off. He don't operate that way, and that's gangster as fuck.
You don't have to fucking
that's
take
the
him
truth.
or fucking listen. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
But as I expect you as an adult to be able to get over it.
Well, guys, I've had a fucking absolute blast. I do have to go to this bachelor's party. I mean, I'd love to still keep kicking it on here and running my fucking mouth, but I am.
We had a good time, I think.
15 minutes late.
I think it's also
What
a
a
good
wonderful time. We need to
wrap
do
up.
this again. Yeah, no, we had a wonderful time, man. I had a good time, and definitely we need to do this again. And it was fucking extra fun today, too, man, because you were just, like, so lively, fucking. You just came out the gate, man, today. And I was like, fuck yeah, this is going to be a good one. And I knew I had to call in. Like, Dave is on some other fucking level right now. This dude's fucking
Actually, there's
amped
still
up.
shit. I forgot. There's still shit that I could talk about again. Just enjoyment with my work and what I've been doing. But you know what? We'll cover that on another episode. I've already told people that, especially Skunt, that because of my elevated status right now at work, I have more time to do streams. So again. Are we going to see another stream tomorrow? Possibly. Maybe the day after? Possibly. Maybe the day after that? Possibly. So, again, I'm unrelenting, and I enjoy to put on a good show. So, gentlemen, any final words before we wrap it up?
Had a good time. I get what people say. It's kind of hard to know when to pick your spots. You know what I'm saying? When a conversation like that's going on, I see what people mean now. But yeah, I had a good time, man.
I appreciate you calling in. I appreciate that you had the time to do so. And we've been waiting quite some time to hear from Spartan King of Texas here on this channel.
That's my homie right there. Yeah, my last words will be that, yes, I had a great time. It was fun. Thank you, Dave, always for letting me call in. You're my fucking cousin. And Spartan, he's my fucking boy, man. Y'all know now, obviously, I'm not Spartan. Spartan is a real fucking human being. And, people like the three of us do talk behind the scenes. There is friendships that go on. So,
Fake friends, man.
Yeah, go ahead and drink that in. Fake friends, yes. Absolute fake friends. So, with that being said, I am out, motherfuckers. This Russian's got to get to this fucking party.
All right, guys. You guys have a good night. We will terminate that call. There we go. And yes, I think I've done a good job. Entertained the people for 4 hours, 57 minutes. Close to that. 5 hours. Not bad. Not bad for a Friday night. We had some esteemed guests, including the one and only Stony Tony. And I certainly entertained, let's be honest. I appreciate all the donations that I received tonight. And I appreciate you, the love watchers. Not the hate watchers. Fuck them. But the love watchers. I love you too. And yeah, the love watchers for watching and for enjoying, participating, interacting, and having a good time. So on that note, I am Devious Dave Rose, and I got some time on my hands, so we will certainly see you very soon and next time.